All right, let us get started. Let us get that out of here. But there we go. Welcome back for another Chaos Zero Nightmare session, getting into difficulty 4 tonight. And maintenance took a little bit, so kind of put us back in terms of how much we could get done today, unfortunately. So we got a little bit of cleanup to do. I have to like fix my partners and stuff like that, so neither one of these reduced by 2. I feel like we're not going to actually get this up to... Okay, whatever. Just put this 2. Gonna clean up our inventory a little bit. We got to spend all our stamina because tomorrow I do go back to work. Unfortunately, I have to be a little bit mindful of how much time I have to spend in a day on Chaos Hero Nightmare. But a good friend of mine is editing a new 5-star overview video like I did pre-launch. Excuse me, that a lot of people really liked, of just like a high level, who's the 5-star, what teams do they go into, what are some epiphanies to look forward to bring it all together. So that video will be either live tonight or early tomorrow morning, depending on when he has time to edit it. But I hope everyone is enjoying the game so far and had some good luck with their polls. So if you have a favorite 5-star, definitely let me know. But otherwise, let me catch up on what else I missed. KTP, yes, we are actually streaming a little bit, and probably will do a couple streams throughout the week. I don't know exact timeline yet, but we will stream a little bit again for sure. And thanks, Vocals, for being for being on top of it. Roster shiny, but my wallet is in pain, so I feel you on that one. Unfortunately, I was very close to pity, and I was like, all right, I'll just spend a little bit, you know, get my next 5-star, because I gotta be super real. Difficulty 4, if you don't have a shielder, is extremely rough. Like, I am struggling now to do chaos runs. Failed 2 more last night. One of them was just like super bad RNG. The other one was no, I tried. Well, it's my own fault for going for elites, but like, to get better save data, you want to target elites, so you always want to try to like push for the, you know, push for as far as you can go, sort of thing. And I got punished. So I'm like, okay, difficulty 4, we have to get serious. You have to like all in focus on whatever your main team is gonna be. So I'm like, okay, I'm close to 5-star pity. If I get a new character, I might want to, you know, pivot one of my teams. So I'm like, all right, fine, I'll pay the money, I'll swipe, all that stuff. Unfortunately, I got another copy of Hugo. And for those that have maybe not stopped by the stream yet or are unaware, at least until the first season, I'm going to keep my entire account as Manifest Ego 0. So, like, even if you go to my, like, Mika probably has a few. Yeah, like, I'm almost completely maxed out on Mika. Until we know how much ego, Manifest Ego is going to impact balancing and progression and all that stuff, I'm not upgrading a single one of my characters because I want to try to stay as true as possible to, like, you know, we'll use 4-star partners because, like, everyone can get those out of the 0 system. So, like, even as a I didn't spend a dime, you can still get the 4-star partners. I want to test how the game functions. But after that, I'll probably, if I have, like, a favorite character, or if I ever get, like, an E1 Haru for whatever reason, like, she's free to upgrade, right? Like, no one is going to complain if I have an E2 Haru. Actually, what is even 30% more damage? Can be used even without sufficient cost. Cards with this use this effect consume all remaining AP for. That's actually a really neat. It's actually a really neat ego skill, actually. But it's like Haru, right? No one would care if I had her at E2 because it is a paid character at that point, right? But for the other normal characters that you might have started your account with, or if you re-rolled and like, oh my god, I got 2 5-stars, right? I want to try to test the balancing with them being as you know, low in power as possible. So with that, I did mention I need to. Yeah, this is a bit of a mess. Is there like a quick dismantle option? I could just do all 3 stars, I guess. I guess so. We want to make sure that we have at least one of each 3-star option. What, there's 6 total? So who am I missing? I'm missing you. So upgrade. You know, I'm sure that we'll always end up using the 4-star variants instead, but in my heart of hearts, I know that I gotta have one of each of these. Partially, you know, collector vibes, other part. Oh, wait, I did get a. When did I get a second Arwen? Wait, this is my 3rd Arwen. When did I get a 3rd Arwen? Okay, because unfortunately, I realized that I got Alyssa up to 40, and I actually want both of my characters to just use Arwen instead in my Haru team because they have a much better like heal ego. Ego skill. So I'm like. All right, now I have to re-level one of one of my partners, which is a bummer. Oh, I just realized I have another Rito as well. Okay, so we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we're still missing 1. We got Raiden, we have you, we have. Oh wait, no, we don't have you, right? Because I don't have a hunter currently. So upgrade. And unfortunately, because again, I have work tomorrow and stuff, I need to make sure I upgrade all of my, or use all my stamina. That looks correct. Oops. Let me close out stove in the background. 3-star. What do we even get for that? Oh, that's a, I guess it's not a lot of partner XP, but it's something. Oh, that wasn't even all of them. You can only do 100 at a time. Right now, that's 100 total. 85. So maybe it was 100 at a time. There we go. It is now all cleaned up and pretty and great. So we need to get our coffee for the day. So again, even if you're not going to be playing, like, okay, to be fair, using stamina is really quick, right? This is only 2 daily. Well, I guess 1 and a 3rd daily. But if you don't, for whatever reason, have the time, make sure you log in and at least get your coffee to go for your next play session. Otherwise, we're just going to grab the 80 here. You topped up again. Make it stop. Wait, for... are you talking about for crystals? Please, save yourself. What else do you need at this point? What are you pulling for? Man, why is this so expensive? I want to have my 10 affinity, or sorry, 5 affinity for Haru already so I can get that unlock. Oh, we did get the next, oh, this costs 5. That's so rude. I'm going to save up for the excursion spot because this increases the likelihood that we'll have the agent that we want to get affinity built up with to appear, right? So we do want to make sure that we're grabbing that where possible. Oh, it's cool. I didn't realize that there was a full breakdown like that for the which research you have. Cool. Oh wait, no, I'm sorry. I forgot. I have to check what are we farming because I don't want to do artifacts yet, or sorry, memory fragments because they don't feel worth it. But I think all of my 30. I gotta keep at least trusses at 30. Oh, I just realized I had a different one. The combat. All right, so yeah, you use Rito if you have a 2-cost or higher focus attack, and you use Lillian if you have a 1-cost or lower. So for Haru, you have to use Rito because the Anchor Slam is a 2 AP. Would I consider Haru worth pulling? No, not really, unfortunately. Like, it's fine for a Justice character, and it does have barrel vibes to it, but does not feel like a must-pull character at all. And to be fair, the way that this game works, like, most DPS characters will not be a must-pull situation. In my opinion, what's a lot more valuable is the next busted support or sustain unit. Like, that's going to be the thing that I'm like, oh my god, they're super AP positive, and they also have like these insane shields that combo with this other thing, right? Like, whatever the next 5-star version, or I should say whatever is the 5-star version of Mika, that will be the only time that I will tell anybody that, like, hey, you really should consider pulling on this. That would be the only thing, in my opinion, at least as of right now, that I would say is a must pull. Does Pity Unlimited carry over? You know, I've been asked that so many times, and I legitimately do not know. So I need to just go look for my own sanity. Probability info, probably. Barrel, yeah. Oh, and it may become right up in the future. 1 star, including PS, blah, 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 blah. Oh, it does? Okay, I will trust chat that it does carry over in this one. Man, I am still so mad I got Hugo out of all things. Okay, so back on to, I gotta figure out what else does Haru need? So one other thing I want to mention for a lot of people that may or may not have like kind of put this together yet, and I will probably do a potential video in the future. But something to keep in mind, right? We have 3 very important categories here. So we have one that's for basic cards. That's going to give you 20% improvement. You have neutral cards that are going to get up to 20% improvement. And then you have unique cards, which get up to 20% improvement. And these are very expensive, it turns out. However, for a character like Haru, if we go to her cards, the thing that we actually care about the majority of the time is going to be our anchor shot, because this is the one that we're going to be looping the most and doing the most damage to. Now, Power Charge has some really insane epiphanies, which we've been really excited about. So we'll definitely want to upgrade that at some point too. But when we go back to how costly this is, like, this is a lot of resources to upgrade that a little bit. And for neutral cards, like, I have not been a fan of them so far, unless they were like a draw card, or if they were like a heal card, which hopefully Mika is just like, you know, doing a good enough job. So the neutral cards does not feel as important to me, at least for right now. So for me, I would say for a lot of people, if you're struggling a little bit, if you are locked in for what team you're going to be using, definitely make sure that you, well, first, the most important thing is the 3-1 upgrade. Like, this potential node right here is the most important, but then otherwise, you know, focus on getting these extra cards up because, or excuse me, the extra cards up for basic and unique, because 20% over the course of a chaos run is a lot of value. And damage, shield, and, or what was it? I just say, yeah, damage, shield gain, and healing. Actually, no, I just realized. I don't think it counts for these, right? Because this is more of an enhancement. So I guess in this case, like, Haru is a very good example where, like, Anchor Shot is the bulk of our damage. So that one we want to get to 20, where Power Charge, like, this is not that important of a card, all things considered. Like, we'll max it out eventually, but something that just doesn't matter all that much. And then we have for Mika, like, her basic heal is really important. So making sure that you're healing up those is great. And then for her higher end stuff, like Blessing of Waves, you just rely on the Epiphany to do a lot of the heavy lifting. So starting card upgrades are cheap and a great way for upgrading your characters. I'm really bummed out that I have to change this, but I kind of did it to myself. At least we have some of these materials already. And like I said, I've been getting bullied in difficulty 4, so we're going to spend some stamina making sure that we're having our best foot forward. And then I really want to do... Yeah, we're going to have to do this a bit. I really want to try my best at putting my best foot forward for tier difficulty 4 extra large chaos. There we go. And also keep in mind, we have a lot of stamina to go through, so if you have questions, now is the time to ask them before I lock in for Chaos, because we have a lot of battles to get through, unfortunately. Can I farm any Chaos, or is it better to farm the newest one? So long term, it probably won't matter because there are different gears to go through, but at least my recommendation for people who are starting off, if you're in the World 1, you know, I always just call it World 1 because it's like, what, Blue Dot, I don't remember what the second one is, the third one, City of Mist, right? I say Chaos 1, Chaos 2, Chaos 3, what have you. You will get much better save data if you are doing difficulty 3 versus difficulty, or sorry, Chaos 3 versus Chaos 1. However, there might be gear that is better for your character in Chaos 1 versus what you have access to in Chaos 3. So we'll have to wait and see how the save data thresholds change in the future, because that's also going to impact that decision of, like, which pieces do I want. So the longer answer, or the short answer to that long answer is, you know, definitely make sure you're looking at the equipment that you have access to in each one of those Chaos so that you're optimizing your team. You know, you can get your epiphanies and all that stuff in any Chaos, but if there's like that one gear that you really need, then you need to make sure that you are running that Chaos for it. Hugo team went since he came home twice. Yeah. So I have to do a free-to-play guide video for Tressa while she's still at 30, so I can't upgrade Tressa yet, but because I'm kind of stuck now, my account path upgrade at this point is going to be the 3 that you have right now: Haru, Mika, Cassius. I'm going to get all of them to be whatever the top level is, so make sure that they're always, you know, level 40 in this case. Make sure their partners are at 40. Making sure that their potentials are good, which I have to go back and upgrade Cassius now that I think about it. That was the other thing I wanted to do today, now that I have stamina again. And then once all that is good, and I do my free-to-play video for Tressa so that people can use that as a guide if they're getting stuck in the game for promotion matches or what have you. After I do that, I'll go back and I'm going to do Hugo, Tressa, and Mika because, again, unfortunately, I don't have a shielder, so I'm kind of screwed on that end. And I'll use that to do like a difficulty 4 Chaos or whatever point of the game I'm at that time. And at least for me, that will be my key focus for the next, I don't know, week, I guess. Until we get to see more of the Zero system, which, if I mapped it out correctly, because I'm stamina refreshing every day, it should take about a week to... Or no, I forgot daily XP. That's what I forgot. I was going to say it would take me about a week to unlock Zero system, but I think it might only be like 4 days then because of daily XP. I'll have to figure that out again. How's No Shielder been treating me so far? I'm living. We're trying. Yeah. I played out because you just got here, Sync. I went to Pity and I got another Hugo, so I'm not even allowed to have 5 stars. My account is cursed. Any ideas for a Rin or Veronica team? I will have a video up on YouTube sometime tonight or early tomorrow when it's done editing that will go into basic teams for every 5-star, what epiphanies to look forward to, and then also how they play. So if that's something that you want to look forward to, definitely check out the YouTube channel, Cosmic Plays Gotcha. Subscribe to the channel, and that will be up soon. I know we have to do this stage a lot, so unfortunately we're just going to slam the replay and go next. Yo, 3 Luke go crazy. What level did I cap at? So I did not get to use all of my stamina stones, but as of this before the refresh last night or today, depending on what time zone you're in, right? My friend got to 34.5, and that's the point that he stopped at. Once you calculate the XP for level 50, let me know. Or I guess, yeah, because 40 is the next one for the weekly boss, but whatever. You know, next weekly boss is definitely going to be the 50 territory, which is fine. For Spooky, who else did you get besides the 3 Lukes, though? And I'll keep saying this, like, I really wish I got Luke, y'all. Like, especially now, because I just did the video, right? Or I was just recording it before going live. That's why I was a little bit late. But I just looked over the Luke upgrades that he got, the buffs that he got, man. I'm just saying. I would love if a Luke could bless my account. Now, because we'll have the 300 Selector, unfortunately, I can't waste that on Luke, right? I don't have Felipe, I don't have Magna. I have to pick one of them. But if in the future, if I get a Luke, I will not be upset. But yeah, because I have so much invested already into Haru in particular, Khalife would definitely be best because of the Celestial tag. $36.5, nice. Luke, Nia, and Cassius. Interesting. How's the no sustain working for you in that combination? That's the other thing I've been noticing. A lot more people have been going like no sustain whatsoever at the lower difficulty, but like I feel if I try to, well, I guess like you can't do it with Haru, right? Because Haru has to have Mika for the AP generation, but man, I love all-in, you know, glass cannon style of teams. So I wish I had a good carry like that to try out. Oh, Veronica and Renoa are 2 really solid hits. All right, so I grab my beverage. Bonk. I gotta say, I cannot wait to get the memory fragments for Haru that give her more crit rate and crit damage, because once we're able to boost her anchor shot and we're going up to like, you know, 1200% damage, I just need to see those fat crit numbers, man. Adds healing to the draw cards. Because like I know Cassius has he has the epiphany that gives you healing whenever he completes a quest, but I do not know Nia's kit well enough. God, I had to get rid of golds. All right. Is the other one at 40? Nope, the other one's not at 40 either. Back in the mines again. So again, I will say for those that either missed the YouTube post, the videos, what have you, the other thing I will recommend, again, I kind of hinted at it at the start, but make sure you're upgrading your potentials, and then at level 25, if I remember correctly, you'll unlock memory fragments, and then of course at 30 you'll unlock the next tier. But do not bother wasting your stamina on memory fragments, at least early on. during the, oh god, someone remind me so I go back to it. Once you unlock Chapter 3 hard mode, you'll get a free memory fragment set. Unfortunately, it's for attacks that have a cost of 1. So it's still useful, but it could certainly be better. I think I have it on Cassius right now of all things, but you know, you will get 1 free resource that way. But as I was upgrading the memory fragments, just for the sake of like how much stats am I getting, what have you, like the upgrading in stats that you get from memory fragments actually feels very, very small. Maybe that changes once we get the gold tier, which is the highest for memory fragments, but blue, I keep calling them artifacts, but blue memory fragments are not it, let me tell you. Oh, did I drop my... Oh, there it is. Yeah, I will say, like, it's very nice to have elemental advantage and, you know, getting your tenacity and stuff like that, or breaking the tenacity bar, I should say, but it hasn't felt, like, super important yet for how some of the matches have gone, but I can imagine, like, once we get to difficulty 6 and all that stuff, like, it might matter a lot more, but... Beryl is definitely a unit that I'm excited to try out once I get her, though, or once I invest into her. You know, that's always the that's how they get you in these games, right? Like I'm at that point where I just want to have everybody at the same level so I can start trying out different things, but stamina gates and what have you be as they may, I'm now at the point where as soon as you get to difficulty 4, you need to have a team figured out and who you want to focus on, because as you can see right now, this shit costs way too much stamina to upgrade stuff. Who should you pick in the Selector summon? If you mean the 300 pulls, it's just whoever you're missing. That's important. I think, like, you know, what everybody will be picking if they didn't start with it is either Calipe or Magna. And then beyond that, it really is just whatever 5-star you care to use, honestly. The way I always look at it, you know, is, you know, what supports do we have access to? And because we have, like, so many good 4-star supports, like, you know, Cassius, Neo, what have you, that feels like you'll always have that slot. But the thing that we're missing in a lot of times is going to be whatever that sustain is. And our only options that we have are Calipe and Magna, right? Kind of late start, but I got Luke and Haru. Should I re-rolling? I mean, it depends on what your goals ultimately are. Like, the biggest piece of advice that I would give anyone in this game in particular is that you have to spend a lot of time and resources to build up a character as you're going through chaos mode. So if it's a character that you don't like how they play, you're probably just gonna end up quitting the game because you don't like you know, the experience of going through the chaos mode for hours upon hours of getting that save data. So I will always tell people to pick whatever character that you are excited to play and literally get ready to play the shit out of them. I am 20, I don't know how many hours I've played Chaos Zero at this point, but, like, you know, I'm over 20 hours into Haru, and on one level, yes, I would like to try out other characters, but I'm now in difficulty 4, and I need her to be better, so I need to go farm better save data. So I'm going to continue to play Haru for, like, the next week until I unlock the very last difficulty, and then can start investing my resources into other combatants. And hopefully by then we'll get like another pity or something. Yeah, now that I got Selena and Veronica, that's another combination I've been really wanting to try out. I still don't know how I feel about the Veronica changes overall, but I mean, she's still just a crack support. And for those that don't know the memes, like, she just haunted me during the beta because she was the only dupe I got. And then, of course, she was the second 5-star that I got here as well, so... We struggling to get away from Veronica at this point. I am sad that they removed the double ballista generation. So instead of double ballista, we get a way to charge up a ballista. So, you know, take that for what it's worth, but her kit got slightly rebalanced, and then in Spirit does the same thing. You're trying to see who's good with Clipe in the Selector? Unironically, Magna, because then you can just shield up, use the Celestial trigger, because Magna is a very heavy 2 AP user. And then you're also just going to have access to AoE damage on counterattacks and AoE damage out of Clipe's kit. I wouldn't say that otherwise if there's anyone that works good with Clipe. It's just Clipe is a very good character in general. I think Magna is like the closest you're getting to that answer. I'm gonna be so honest, I have no idea what the S ranks were that people were putting out there. Just because I was not actively tracking those conversations. All right, so we got this upgraded. Oh god, oh wait, no, that was just our gold resources. We have a lot of stuff otherwise. Okay, so that's that. Cassius, you probably need some. Oh my god. Actually, let me think. What do you actually need for potentials? Dude, you really don't care about potentials, huh? Stamina increases? I'm assuming that's just supposed to be health. 5% damage for Cassius's card and wild card. Gain 1 morale for 1 turn. If Cassius' health is good, gain 1 fortitude. Man, your potentials just kind of suck, huh? Like the 2 that you would want is double dice and, or I'm sorry, the one that you'd want is the unique cards, right? Like in Cassius, you're never really using these 3, and then Popeye Popper, like it's your quest, so it doesn't get any buffs there. What other? I forget what all of these epiphanies do. 360 damage per quest completed. Okay, yeah, so he really wants his unique cards to be upgraded instead of basic. So if for those that missed the start of the stream, this is actually really interesting, right? So Haru is someone who really cares about her basic cards because that's where Anchor is, and her advanced cards are like not nearly as important for potential upgrades. And Cassius seems to be the exact opposite. So cool. Also, in reality, I should just have this because it's still a chance to draw 1. And if you are in a battle that has his 111 epiphany, or sorry, 111 quest, I should say, that wants you to use 3 1-cost cards, then that is the one time that you do use wild card in this instance. So we have to 45. Oh, whatever. I have stuff to use. Bro, unique cards, why is this tier so expensive? This is the part that I always like get grumpy about. And it only goes up to 6. I have not done a potential run on difficulty 4 yet, so I am just going to go ahead and jam one of these because I'm curious to see how many resources we get, and I assume it's not good. So we are very much going to find out together. And again, for those that are who haven't seen it yet or unfamiliar, I have been stamina refreshing just for the sake of trying to get to 50 to do a guide on like the zero system and all that stuff, right? Just like every other content creator. But as I was leveling up my units, like going through difficulty 3, it felt relatively easy to upgrade them. And maybe this is just me being salty of first impressions and what have you, but man, I am spending a lot more stamina to upgrade my units in difficulty 4. Which, again, I know every MiHoYo game under the sun is the same way. And that's like a normal thing probably, but I want to do well in difficulty 4, and it's been difficult when I gotta spend so much stamina, like a full day's worth of stamina, right, to upgrade one character. City of Mist difficulty 4, congrats. What team did you use to clear it with? I will say I really hope I do eventually get the upgrade in one of my Cassius lists that or Cassius's save data that lets you pick the quest instead of always having to rely on the RNG of it. I just want to have full house in every situation. I always want the extra card draw. Is that so much to ask for? Yeah, I'm not getting any favors here on how, you know, this is a difference between going from elemental advantage that we had in the previous thing that farming stage versus this one where it's just like standard. Kairon, Nika, and Cassius. Nice. How do you like Kairon in difficulty 4? Do I prefer to run Cassius instead of Magna or Clipe with Haru and Nika? You prefer run Cassius? Oh, I just don't have Magna or Clipe. If I had Clipe, she would absolutely be in this team. Haru is just a great great at synergizing with the Celestial tag because we're always going to be playing a 2-cost card every turn. I know some people wanted me to try out Nia instead of Cassius as well with Haru, because with Nia you get the extra chance of like digging for cards. Like you get to look at the top 3, activate it for free, sort of thing. So if you go with the Anchor Shot upgrade that creates extra copies of it in your deck, Nia could be really good in that situation too. So I think Nia and Cassius are definitely both worth exploring. But at least for how heavy your AP turns are, I mean, Mika is still MVP. Oh wait, doesn't Kairon have a built-in heal into his kit? Actually, if I remember correctly. Or was that the 0-cost build that they removed? I forget. I love drawing a 0-cost off the top of the deck. Yeah, having the double heal is a lot better. God, turn 11. Exhaust card creates a heal when you have the buff. Okay. Because honestly, that's the other thing I really love about having Cassius, for example, over Nia, is he has the upgrade that allows you to get extra heals when you complete quests. And then, of course, if you just do his 111 quest line, that gives you extra healing as well. So Cassius provides a shocking amount of sustain in the right situations. Ooh, 724. Yeah, I really need to find some more neutral cards with Haru that can boost the damage of Anchor Shot even more. I say that is the one downside about Haru's kit. Like, she is all in massive damage increases, but has no crit rate or crit damage until we get artifacts and stuff. So the real power of her kit feels like you just cannot utilize it yet. So what, we got 8 blue and 1 gold, which if I remember these are like 3-to-1 conversions. I guess somebody else keep me honest, but I'm pretty sure it was 3-to-1. So we got 8, and it was 10 for an upgrade, right? Damn, dude, that's rough. Like, these feel worth it, man, but these 2 nodes in particular just do not feel worth at all. And like health increase, like maybe. I mean, we have to activate this at some point no matter what so we can go to the next node, but like, I do not want to pay 8 for that. Like, no way. This does dismantle into 3. Yeah, never mind, bro. You can wait. Who did I say? So I said Cassius, Mika. I'm waiting to upgrade her for the free-to-play video, even though I'm sure no one would care about 2%. I'm sure someone would complain. Yeah, like I'll pay for these 2 nodes all day. Then plus 20% to Anchor Shot, sure. I will say, like, the stat upgrades in some of these are just weird. Like, for this one in particular, your attack literally went up by 1 point each upgrade. And I'm like, that's not worth anything, like, whatsoever, right? So, you know, plus 13 attack, and then if I go back to her stats, we have 457. Like, I don't care about a single-digit increase of attack on this number. So, like, I'm assuming that this has to change at some point, but, like, blue memory fragments are absolutely not it. Grab all this stuff. More upgrades. Oh, more stamina stones soon, which is nice. Oh, yeah, her new event battle. Yeah, rank 50 for that one. What am I forgetting? There we go. So 3, 6, 9, 12. So it's 1,500 XP per day. Nope, wrong one. I always get these 2 buttons mixed up, man. More data. 35 is another. All right, well, we're getting a good amount of stamina stones, which I guess is nice. So from this point, I think that is... Those are done, which means we go to Hugo then. So what, it's 328 to, so that's 16 increase? All right, we'd have to level them up to 50, right, to do a real side-by-side comparison. Just the promotion doesn't seem like that much, but it's still a decent upgrade. So we are going to jam some of this one next. Alright, I'll just pop both. Oop. Thank you, random reminder. No, the gear chase is always going to be alive, right? That's... the gear hunting will never end, but, I mean, having good base stats is probably going to be even more important. But I have to imagine that the gold tier for memory fragments upgrades a lot more, because a main stat that only increases by, because it, like, what, it's 6 upgrades in total? Like, you know, plus 6 attack at max artifact level does not seem good. But whenever I get my first gold memory I am trying so hard to not call them artifacts. When I get my first memory fragment, I will use all my resources to level it up and just see how much the numbers change, because for what I've seen so far, it's just not it, man. Not it. Which I know some people would say, like, hey, I don't want to chase, you know, memory fragments all day, right? Maybe you're just someone who wants to be like, nah, I'm good. I'll be in the chaos mines all day, but memory fragments is where I draw the line, and that's totally fine. Which stage good battle or event types at chaos? What stage good battle? Oh, battle versus random events, you mean? I personally always go events because there's a lot of achievements tied to hidden events in the chaos dungeons. So I always like going for events, but you know, if you're trying to chase certain gear, then doing the battles, like always prioritize elites, to be honest. Like no matter what, you should be trying to do as many elite battles as you can inside every chaos attempt that you do. And if you fail, like that's fine, whatever, like go next, right? Just quit out, it's fine. Always, 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 always focus elite stages where possible. Yeah, I looked a little bit into how Barrel plays, and yeah, it's you get more freedom with Haru because you have the ability to do the anchor. I always forget what the anchor shot puller is called. Lift anchor? Nope, that's the damage one. Yeah, lift anchor's the damage one. Whichever is the one that puts it back in your hand, right? Like, you're a lot freer to do big damage with Haru, where Barrel you have to build up over a series of turns. Hey Kiwi, thanks for joining the stream. Yeah, Haru's story is very fun to see her play kit come together as you get the different champions and whatnot, or combatants and whatnot. But I am not ever gonna say Haru is a must pull. Like, I really love the meaty big damage attacks in this game so far, but we know that we're gonna be getting Yuki at season 1, which is most likely going to have elemental advantage. And everybody got a blue character for free anyways, right? So it's very hard to make a case that like, oh, I need a justice damage dealing character when everyone got one for free. We're getting 10 books per, so it's... You have to do 120 stamina per character upgrade, which means in a day you can do 2 full character upgrades. Sure, I guess. Yeah, I've been trying not to look at the egos too much for any character because I'm trying to keep my account E0 until season 1, and we know how the dupes are going to work and how generous they're going to be with polls and all that stuff. So for the sake of videos and testing and whatnot, all my reviews and all my thoughts, opinions, what have you, will be based on E0 characters. And then later on, if I like the character, I'll spend the seasonal universal dupes that we get into, like, Haru, for example. Maybe I'll make Haru E2 at the end of season 1 if I really like her. Yeah, Yuki is going to be sick, but we don't know if we're getting any 4 stars or not yet. We'll have to wait for the first, you know, real seasonal banner to figure that. The first seasonal rate up banner, not seasonal character. I gotta be very careful in that wording before I get clipped or someone mentions in rage on YouTube comments. So somebody else help me on what the actual wording is, but season 1, all that means is that there is going to be a 9-week period where we get a new 5-star at the start, and the story is going to be broken up into 3 arcs. Each arc is 3 weeks long, and that's going to have its own series of rewards in it. And at the end of the season, however they end up doing this, you're going to get a universal dupe item that says, you know, pick a 5-star. You can give them an ego 2, like, or +2 to their ego, I should say. Ego manifestation, that is. So in that, the only other thing that we know is that in each one of those arcs of the story, there is also a new boss that unlocks. The boss might have custom rewards. I'm sure there'll be like character material rewards and all that stuff, but we don't know exactly how it's going to work other than there's going to be a weekly score that you have to get. And that'll just be like, oh, kill this boss 4 times. You know, get 1,000 points, and you'll have to earn 8,000 points in a week. I imagine if you're playing just your dailies and doing that, it's not going to take much time. Something to keep in mind with the 300 pity mark that they've put together is that every season is going to have more pulls with it, so it's just something that's meant to be built up over time. Yes, we do know that they completely reworked Ego Manifestation coming out of the limited playtest because they're giving us free dupes every single season. And again, to be absolutely clear, you are going to get an item. Think of it like a stamina stone, right? You're going to get 2 items per season that says pick a 5-star on your roster, and you can give it a Ego Manifestation. You can put that on different characters. You can go all in on your favorite 5-star, what have you. And then after, what is that, 27 weeks, whatever that comes out to in months, after 27 weeks of playing, you could, in theory, have a full E6 character of your choice. No, sorry. The arcs of the season part I do know. I just don't know if they have called it something other than seasons, because everyone always gets confused about talking about the season versus seasonal characters, because seasonal characters will not go to the standard banner, but the seasonal or the rate up character that appears during the season will go to the rate up will go to standard after rate up banner. Oh damn, we got 3 gold that time. Wait, that was way better than the last run we did, wasn't it? I think we just high rolled the shit out of the books that we got there. Oh, oh. Yippee! So 394, 394, 394, 394. Wait, no, what? 349? What number did I say? Anyways, it's about a 43. Yeah, so we're getting 43 attack on a promotion plus rank to 10, but we get 5 stats on memory fragments. What the hell, man? What the helly? Who else did I say? Mika's already at 40. Tressa, we have to wait to get to 40 because of her. We have to do a video with her still. I don't really have anybody else that I... Wait, isn't it 20? Hold on. Did I forget to level you? Hold up. All right, fine. We'll do a... First one of these figured out. Not something I would recommend doing right away, but keep in mind, getting to level 20 promotion, or doing that, the promotion level 20, I guess I should say, and leveling them up, for every one of your characters does give you a standard pull, which long term is something that you're going to want to do anyways, because it's very low investment and you get a free pull from it. But if you're not someone who wants to, if you're someone who's trying to save your stamina stones for difficulty 6, which, by the way, I would recommend everybody, literally everybody doing, save your stamina stones till the end. It is a nice way to get a couple extra pulls. 2e6 per year is pretty big. Is that what did I just say? 29, 18, 27. There's 52 in a year, right? So that's 54. Oh yeah, I guess it is. It's just over a year for 2e6s. That's kind of crazy to think about that. Has anyone been able to make payments since the update? I have not tried. I cannot stress this enough. Please do not learn from my mistakes. Do not go horizontal with your account. Difficulty 4 is going to be very painful for you. Learn from me. Don't be greedy like I was. Because I'm stamina refreshing. I'm using all my stones, and I'm struggling. Before difficulty 4, or before account level 30, you need to know who your primary team is. Please, if nothing else, if you take away nothing else from the rest of this stream, At account level 30, you need to lock in and figure out who your team is. It's about to get very rough for upgrades. The farming stages like actually kind of hurt. Chaos is difficult, man. Like, I'm kind of crying a little bit over here. Yeah, I very much do not recommend farming artifacts. We should just start a counter. How many times do I call them artifacts instead of memory fragments? That's years of oopsies. Even at difficulty 4, memory fragments do not feel worth it. I'm gonna be super honest. Just get your potentials unlocked. Make sure that you have 3-1 for every character, and then beyond that, I would have to figure out what it would be. Okay, so there we go. 20. Cool. I would like my ticket, please. We're at 7. We need 3 more pulls. We have to do the weekly boss, but I'm waiting to do that with my free-to-play team so I can make a video on it. Brother, can I please just get Haru to Affinity 5? Like, does anyone know any other ways to get Affinity up? Because I just need 50 and I'm going to scream. Oh, wait, what? I am deadass just realizing that Affinity beyond 10 exists, because I swear in the limited playtest it stopped at 10, or maybe I just stopped caring. Is there going to be another one for, oh Jesus, how long does this go? 40? Bro, that is a lot of affinity to be asking for that. We all know it's just about the home screen though. Oh yeah, and trauma. Yeah. I forgot about the trauma one. You're not allowed to have memory fragments, my guy. All right, upgrade. All right, wait, is this even good? Hold on, what other partners do I have? I need to like not completely blank out on this. The assigned combatant's additional attack damage is increased by 10 when the assigned combatant uses an upgrade or skill card. 25% chance to gain morale for 1 turn. The assigned, yeah, sure, 10% more. When the assigned combatant draws for the first time each turn using an ability, there's a 20% chance to gain. I'd rather just have the draw card, right, to build up his ego faster. I think Rosaria is still better in this case, actually. When an ally defeats an enemy, gain backline support, 20% damage for an attack card. No, I mean we never use that. That's fine. Yeah, I think Rosaria is still where you want to go. Like this ego skill is really good for getting Hugo online faster. We go again. Again, obligatory comment for those that don't know. If this is one of your first times catching the stream, do not waste your gems on stamina refreshing. The only reason why I'm doing it is because I want to get to Zero System faster so I can make guides on YouTube. Gifts, Arc City proposals, and excursions. Yep. Did I get what I wanted? If you mean 5 stars, no. Think it stopped at 10 during the playtest? Okay, I figured. Yeah, The chaos or the save data limits are super frustrating. I can agree with that, King. And you know, one of the questions that I've been getting asked a lot is, you know, how does save data work? How much are monster cards worth? I don't know. If anyone else finds that information, please tell me first as well, so I can make a video on it. But like, it does feel like a big mystery right now. And as you get later in the game, you'll have bigger and bigger save files. Like, that's how they balance it. But like, I had a deck that was, I think, 1 upgrade and 1 monster card, and the monster card got deleted. So we know that monster cards are like over 10,000 points. It's just, it's hard to plan for that kind of stuff. I very strongly recommend saving your tiers until you get to difficulty 6, where you get the most value out of them. Do you know what it means when a save data is purple? I have not cleared a difficulty 4 yet, so I do not know. I have not seen a purple save data. Yeah, I think somebody else has confirmed it, that if you remove basic cards from your deck and you have cards that are too high of cost that can't be saved, it will put these standard cards back into your deck if it goes under the minimum, I think someone said 4, that you would normally start with. Right, because everybody has a starting deck of 4 when you go into a chaos. I mean, use your tiers of the goddess however you want, but at the end of the day, if we're strictly speaking about the most min-maxing that is possible, you always want to save your tiers until you have the highest difficulty unlocked for that content. Just because you'll have a better return of your 60 stamina that it is equivalent to than if you were just, you know, YOLOing it otherwise. Like, you know, at difficulty 6, I might have gotten like 8 of these golds, which can then be broken down into all the lower rarities. Oh yeah, I have not done any nightmare runs yet. There is no way I'm gonna try a nightmare. No way am I doing a nightmare difficulty 4 until I get a shielder. Listen, man, we got to talk about our stamina stonks and proper evaluation of where things are going. I don't know. Hey, maybe somebody will call me on it, right? We'll call it a skill issue on myself that I cannot do a difficulty 4 with Haru. I failed 2. I've only had time to do 2 chaos runs, unfortunately. In difficulty 4, I've just been beyond busy with other things, but I have not cleared difficulty 4 yet. Yeah, I feel very confident in saying that if I had Calipe to go with my Haru, I could do Nightmare 4 no problem. Hey. I will just update the... Alright, hold on. Let me update this in the background. Oh, looks like somebody else already popped out a Haru video as well. Shoot. Let's go. Type something in the background here. We can... Sheets and changes. I can't type. All right, we got this finish. Okay, so we have this done now. Auto. Oh, you know what? Hugo doesn't have any of his epiphanies, right? I think that's where I was leaving off. And again, unfortunately, I'm going to be like super slammed with work tomorrow. That's why I'm trying to get all of my stamina stuff done tonight. And then we're going to be diving right into the chaos modes. What did I just say I was going to upgrade out with him? Oh, potentials. You play throw dagger. % chance commence. I really don't need more commence the hunts, but you know, here we are. I feel like I should still get it for his kit. I'm going to be running out of these resources very quickly here. Yep. 4, 3. We have 4 more refreshes that we got to use on something. This should be a good. This. All right, good enough. Yeah, if you have advantage going into a chaos, it is a night and day difference, let me tell you. All right, well, shout out to the best guy Spira. Looks like the starter video will be out later tonight. For people that just want a quick overview of the various 5 stars, which is great if you're still re-rolling or just kind of what to look forward to. Oh, no cards left to draw. Well, the thing is, right, in the closed beta test, or the limited play test, as it were, a lot of us were like, oh, we don't have memory fragments. That's going to change a ton, and everything will be fine. And now we found out that memory fragments just don't have that much stats on them outside of their, like, level, or their set 4 bonus, or your set 2 bonus that you're going to be using. So, there is a point to be made that I could go back and get set 2 bonuses, because a 12% increase to attack would give us like 50 attack right now, which is way better than any artifacts are doing substat wise. But I just don't want to waste stamina on memory fragments right now. Yes, we are level 35 currently. We are stamina refreshing because we're trying to get to the 0 system as quick as possible. So right now we're doing our 3 days worth of stamina in one. Yeah, the balance changes were weird, right? Like, the fact that they've rebalanced everything around ego manifestation is not something I entirely agree with, but if we get the if we're getting the universal dupe resource every season, and we know that like just 2 points in is kind of what they're focusing around, then it's not that bad. Obviously, it sucks if your favorite character, you know, doesn't if you want to carry your favorite character through, you're always gonna have to dump the resources into them instead of one of the banner characters. But at the same time, like an E6, you know, an E6 K-Ron is gonna be good for a while for that element. But I'm sure we are going to get to the point when, you know, everybody has E6 of all their 4 stars, and for most people, a 4-star E6 that has elemental advantage is going to be better, most likely, than the E2 5-star that they have. You will probably have to get into the 4-star, like the 4th ego skill or 6th, or I think that's the 3rd and 6th are the ego skills that matter beyond that. Yeah, being a deck building game is very important for your save data. The 0 system is what unlocks at account level 40, and they basically add a modifier to your chaos runs. So one of the negative modifiers that they previewed in one of the dev videos was like, at the end of turn, you lose 5% of your health. It was something like that. I forget what the exact wording was, but you're basically slowly bleeding out over the entire entire course of the chaos run. Yeah, I mean, so we're definitely gonna hit 35 tonight, which, oh wait, didn't 35 have pulls? So I think we actually will get to do another 10 pull tonight, if I remember correctly. I mean, sure, I gotta upgrade this eventually anyways. This is where I really wish, like Epic 7, they had a way to like, oh, start your farming run and then put it in the background so I can go look at what account level 35 has, or account level 35 rewards has. Or no, 35 was a stamina stone. The pulls I'm thinking of were from the mission quests that I still can't unlock because I'm stuck at Affinity 4. Can the Chaos Zero devs like wake up and just give us some more policies and fix that? Can we please fix Arc City? I'm not asking for a lot here, I promise. Yes, these starter missions that they have, or I think they call them growth missions in this game, whatever it is. It's basically the guide that walks you through how to level up your account. Captain level 36 had another pull. Okay, I don't think we're getting 36 today, unfortunately, because we have 3 stamina. We have 3 paid stamina refreshes left. Or I guess they're technically not paid because we're using our crystals for them, but it's 740 crystals a day, which again, absolutely do not waste 740 bloody crystals a day on stamina refreshing. I promise you it's not worth it. You would have to be an idiot like me. Yeah, keep in mind the way that stamina refreshing works for how much we get. For each day from a free-to-play player account growth, you're getting 2 full extra days worth of stamina. So obviously, you know, making it neutral on the daily missions that give you 12 or 1,500, I think we said it was earlier. You know, we're getting a lot more on top of that as someone who is spending their crystals. But I am committed to stamina refreshing until I get to account level 50, which is the last unlock for the game. So after level 50, or after account level 50, I will have access to difficulty 6, which means I will be at the point where I can do the most efficient farming for my characters. Because again, for me personally, my goal before season 1 starts is to have multiple teams up to effectively 60. They have their potentials and all that stuff because I want to do guides, multiple guides of going through seasonal content, right? And one of them is going to be the free-to-play team that I keep referencing of Tressa, Mika, and Owen clearing all content at E0 with 0, what's it called for partners? No dupes for partners either, right? So literally as free to play possible, bare bones account. Owen, Tressa, Mika. 300 crystals over 2 days to get to level 30 if you do everything. Yeah, so like what? Level 30 gives you the extra difficulty, which I know a lot of people would say like for the weekly boss, it's worth it, right? But we don't use the weekly boss for anything that I've seen yet. So, and I don't think I got an extra drop either, if I remember correctly. I got, you get memory fragment material, if I remember correctly. That's like what you get for 30. It's the same amount of boss drops, it's just you get memory fragments, XP material. So, for most people, assuming you're free to play focus and you're not maxing out your levels as quickly as possible, right? Like 1 week of weekly missions being at difficulty 2 versus difficulty 3 is not significant. Which again is kind of weird. Like our reward for hitting account 30 was pain and suffering that is difficulty 4 chaos runs, which to a point, I mean, sure, right? Yeah, so 1 more and we'll be upgraded. Yippee, we did it. God, this really bothers me that I have 12 defense. I couldn't even get the or no, the substat for that one is... Hold on. I think that is literally her set from that memory fragment zone, right? Nope, wrong one. No, wrong one. Okay, it is. I really want the crit damage. How many stamina refreshes do I have left? 3? Oh, that's kind of a waste. What else do I need? Man, like, Veronica is just crazy good. I need to put some respect on her. TBH. Back into the Ranger Mines again we go. Also, 40 gives us another pull too, so that might be relevant. Yo, not a problem, guys. I appreciate you stopping by, saying hi, and also saying that you appreciate the content. There's a lot more Chaos Zero stuff coming out in the future. So, again, for those that don't know, I'm a TCG content creator on the side, and I do a lot on that space. So shout out to Union Arena. That's the main game I cover. But I actually do need to do some videos for that channel in the near future, which is just Cosmic Plays. But this is going to be something that I'm hopefully streaming and doing some uploads as we get, you know, more through the account level progression, all that stuff. So I'll be balancing both in the future. And I'm not sure how many days I'll be streaming, you know, chaos runs and all that stuff, you know, starting next week and what have you. But I've really been enjoying this launch. And again, as a trading card game player, this game just scratches all the right itches for me. So I am hoping that I will be able to, you know, once we see what the Zero system is, I'm really hoping that Endgame is very engaging and I dive in all in with it. Crafting team, you got Renoa, Veronica, and Orlea. I have not personally played Orlea. I'm not sure if she has enough sustain to make her kit work. I know she's listed as a sustain because she has healing and she has damage increasing, so that could work, but you might need to get some neutral cards to put into Orlea's deck to get more healing. Listen, man, rest in peace Riftbound for real, because I went from 18 boxes down to 1. I mean, like, it sucks. I'm also, like, I've watched everyone opening Riftbound now on Twitter and stuff, but nope. I'm going to have my 1 box that gets sent to me by 50 cards, and spoiler, all my Riftbound refund money is going into this game, so, you know, I'm going to be putting it towards something at least. So while this is technically not a no-pull account, I am dedicating a team to as if it were a no-pull account, because in the Zero system, you can buy 4-star partner cards and farm them up that way. So if you keep a team that is Owen, Tressa, and Mika at Epiphany 0, or excuse me, at Manifest Ego 0, and use those partners, it is fundamentally the exact same thing as running a no-pull account. So all my free-to-play guides that will be on the channel are focused around what is effectively a no-pull account. And, you know, for example, with like Tressa and Mika, those two are pretty locked in. But if you pulled a 5-star like, you know, Kalipe, you could slot out Owen in that case. And while it's not the best thing, because you don't have as many 2-cost cards to trigger Kalipe's Celestials, it would still be better than you know, Owen in that case. So if I'm able to clear all content in the game with what is effectively a no-pull account, then people who have 5 stars should have no grounds to complain about the difficulty of the content. So that's my personal challenge. That's why I'm excited for this game. And, you know, maybe a month from now will be calling me an idiot and I'm, you know, really bad at the game, what have you. But we'll see. I think it'll be a very fun challenge. We did not get enough to upgrade Veronica there. All right, we said earlier it was two runs confirmed. If the only 5-star you have is Luke, what 4-star would you pair him with? A friend is asking. Lucas. Lucas is basically the must-have for Luke. It's not close at all. If they don't have Lucas, tell them to cry. Oh, for sure. Like, if you have infinite time, but at that point, you're just wasting your time to make a point, right? Like, if someone wants to do that, be my guest. But if we can simulate the same thing for for significantly less effort, I should say, and because, right, what's the question at the end of the day? Sure, you spent the extra time. You know, you play WoW Classic. You went from level 1 to 100 punching a pig, right? But at level 100, how challenging is that content? That's really what the question is at the end of the day. If you want a challenge for the sake of a challenge, go play Dark Souls or something, right? Like, there's very different goals to have that type of challenge built into it. But if someone is going into Season 1 content and they want to know if their no-pull account can win, right, whatever that hardest seasonal content is, then as long as everything is E0, this partner you can get for farming out of the shop, you're going to be fine. Yeah, this game is very, very good. That's it. I'm going to go grab some water really quick because my voice is already starting to take a hit. So I'll be right back. We have 2 more stages to farm, and then we finally get to do Chaos Run. So we'll see how difficult difficulty 4 is for us. But otherwise, I got to finish leveling up Veronica while she's taking forever. So Mei Lin and Selena go together. They're literally the kit that is designed to work with one another. Kalipe is a really great shielder, but to get the most out of her, you want a 2 AP heavy unit like Kairon or like Haru, who can consistently trigger their Celestial to get like free AP value every turn. Right, like, the reason why Calife is so good is because you get to use free action points every single turn, right? The fact that Celestial just lets you play the card for free if you played another 2 AP card is entirely busted. Hey Roz, I have a couple videos up on the channel that go over a complete chaos mode run, start to finish. In terms of saved data, we don't know the exact math behind it, unfortunately. But for things like copy card, like this I actually have in my hand. This devil dice, you can tell because it's facing the wrong way, but it says replicated. So this is an example of a card that I just have a extra copy of in my deck because I hit either an event that triggered it and let me get a copied card, or I have a, I think at the end of every run, right, you get to copy a card as well. So for this case, Devil Dice is what I picked because it's a 0 cost that draws me a card, goes through my deck faster, and helps me find the missing pieces for Haru in this case. And for this version of Devil Dice, it's just a free AoE nuke as well, which is really good for stages like this where, you know, we're trying to just spread out the love. Yeah, like, we've been, so keep in mind we're doing 3 days worth of stamina at this, or a little over 3 days worth of stamina, but we've been doing farm stages for about an hour now, and this is not how I want to spend my time. Like, give me, please give me sweep. I don't ask for much, but please give us sweep. Yippee! All right, and then that gives us another pull. I think our partner card was already... Oh, God, no. Change. The sign command draws for the first time each turn using an ability. I'm assuming ability means cards in this case. Who draws off of an ability? Hugo does. Do they mean upgrade or do they mean card? I'm assuming this means a card or ability. Does anything say card on it, I guess? Oh, wait, but no, it does say card. Shoot. An upgrade or skill card. Never mind. So I need 2 Rosarias then. I'm not going to waste resources on that, actually, then. That I have to keep at 30. Oh, you know what? Owen is free to upgrade as well because... Wait, no, I can't upgrade Owen yet. He's also in the free-to-play team, you idiot. I have to do the free-to-play video still. Who else am I going to use? I mean, I can just get the materials and not upgrade them, right? Like, that would be the smart choice. I just have to tell myself, do not upgrade them. Do not upgrade them. Do not upgrade them. Okay, this is the last run. Ability of a card, I believe, because of Magna has a card word like that? Okay. Right, because... Veronica draws off of both Repose and Sir Kolowski. Tressa and Hugo are very good together. All right, this will be our last run and then finally getting into Chaos 4. Sweep is a feature that lets you run a farming stage at instantly. So Epic 7 has it where it's like, oh, run this thing 5 times. It automatically deducts the stamina. You get all the rewards. And it's just a huge time saver. Because again, the challenge is right now, and because I had to start late for other reasons, like, It's already 9 o'clock my time. I wasted an hour trying to, or not trying to farm everything that I farmed. And I have to do my chaos runs so I can get better save data for like the Hugo showcase and other things that I want to do. So spending time just to do these farm stages never feels good. At least we get cool Cassius effects. That's why the AI is so bad, man. Why'd it use my card that gets extra damage when I when I use attacks when I still had 2 attacks in my hand? And again, all things considered, this might have been a better one to bring, you know, like Tressa in for. God, see, then you get hands like this that just feel so bad. All right, this is killing me. So we have straight, which is not going to do us any favors. Oh, I didn't even realize we had the extra wave for the lift anchor. Unfortunate. There we go. Mika has an alternate heal that she procs off of round's second action. Yes, having multiple teams is definitely the way to go. But again, if you're starting off, you want to hyper focus one team that'll get you to the end game so you can have more efficient farming. But at least for right now, just figure out what team you like the most and hyper focus on that, and wait until you're in difficulty 6 to spend resources elsewhere. It's not what I clicked on. Hello? Yeah, it was 36. Gosh darn it. I don't think we have enough stamina anyways, and I don't think it would be for a 10 pull. All right, whatever. I'm impatient. I'm just gonna burn some crystals. I'm just still mad I don't have Maribel. I'm wasting all these resources and don't have Maribel. Woo! All right. Finally. Finally. God. Oh. God. All right. Bria's probably wondering what the hell happened in the other room, and I feel bad, but holy hell, man. Like, quick backstory. Like, I used to always laugh at, well, not laugh, but like, oh, why do they care, sort of thing, right? Like, at other, you know, gacha streamers back in like Genshin days when I was starting to play Genshin, and they were so upset at why they didn't get a 4-star. I'm like, what's the big deal, right? Is it like a showcase thing? You know, like, you're not missing out on much. Oh my God, is it hard to get 4 stars, man? So finally we have our second character, our second sustain team. And of course, I don't have any more stamina for the day now. Oh, I'm gonna just take my little screenshot. All right. Great. Oh, why did I just get... Why did something just happen in general? Oh, did he? Well, for all the people that were curious about the 5-star team video, it looks like it was just finished. So I'm going to go pull that up in the background really quick. So if you have any questions about starting off a team and maybe you got your first 5-star, don't know what other units to look forward to, go check out that video that I just dropped in the chat. It'll give you a quick guide on, well, how all the various 5-stars play. And then also my recommended team pairings, of course, of like what would be their best match. Now, of course, if you're a newer account, you might not have all the perfect pieces just yet, but you might get them in the future. So definitely go check out that link and definitely consider subscribing if you can. Helps out the channel a ton. So if you want to see more guides like that or the Haru video that will be out tomorrow night, I'm going to record it after work. Hopefully, if everything goes well, I'll record that after work tomorrow. Then you can look forward to that video as well. But like I said, make sure to subscribe. Really do appreciate it. Yes. So this question has been coming up a lot. So let me go back. Where I am stuck. I shouldn't say stuck. I haven't gone through all of it yet. It is under simulation. I have not done all of these yet. I was like slowly working through them. But there is something called the dimensional dawn, and then there's also dimensional dusk. If you've played Genshin, this is literally just the abyss. This is exactly what it is. It's various stages that you will play that you need 2 teams for. It'll tell you what the boss, excuse me, not boss, but enemies are. And it'll tell you that you have to clear them within 12 turns. That is going to be like the standard thing that it says as you're going through it. Now, after you complete and go through all of this, right, at level 50, you'll unlock Dimensional Dawn, which will make you do all of this again. I have a very sneaking suspicion that it is going to be more boss focused, where everything has been honestly kind of AoE focused, which I really don't like so far. And then, much like Genshin, I'm sure it'll be like, oh, you have to do the first 8 stages, right? Or 6, 7, 8 in this case, I can count. And then every month, the last, or I guess it would be 7 then, because isn't it, I think, whatever. Let's just say for the example of this discussion, right? The last 3 stages will reset every month. And then so every month you'll have to come back in and do these 3 at 9-star to get your crystals. In this case, right, as each one of these is going to be worth 300, these are all one-time things that you get. And then you can go to the shop and you'll be able to buy, as I was kind of mentioning, right? You'll actually be able to get a 4-star partner. Excuse me. And they're actually, you know, pretty good ones that you can get access to. Now, there are some of these things that are a monthly limit. You know, this is a stat modifier. Oh yeah, this is the stat fixer for memory fragments. And then the ego crystal, I'm not sure what this does yet, if I'm being perfectly honest. But I was waiting to save up to see if I need one of the partners first, because those are also very important. But so this is something that we will be farming basically every single month. Who should you reroll Haru with? Like, the most perfect start you could ask for currently in the game is Kalipe and Haru. Not only do they play very well together, that Kalipe is also a great sustain character, which you'll need at least 2 sustain characters for the endgame. But again, this is just what you need 2 teams for, and then once we unlock it, we'll get the Dimensional Twilight, which is off here to the side, and again, reach level 50. And as always, it gets to use your save data. So do keep that in mind. But I think we accepted all rewards, right? And the next one's 40. Boo hiss. Yeah, next one's 40 for more rolls of that. And this is the thing that says, oh wait, 18 days. Wait, why is the hold on? Why is the reset 18 days? Can somebody do math for me? I'm very dumb. So 2 weeks plus, so that would be Sunday in 2 weeks. 14, 15, 16. Wait, how many days did I say? 18? Or wait, no, it's Monday. It's Friday in Korea right now. Sorry, I'm looking at my calendar. So that'd be the 7th plus 1, 2. So that'd be a Sunday. A weekly mid-month or weekly early month reset is weird. I guess the question for me is when will I get to level 54? When season 1 starts? Did we actually get a confirmed date for season 1 yet? I know that they said it was going to be 3 weeks after, but I don't think I've seen a super creative post that said season 1 starts XYZ, right? I'm pretty sure they've said it in like a dev video or something, but like I don't think we have an official post about it yet. All right, that's enough yapping though. Let us actually get into... I forget why this has... I think we already did Arc City, right? Yeah, cool, whatever. Let's just go ahead and do it. It is time to lock in. Oh, also, as I mentioned, I forgot, for those of you who are maybe newer to the stream or missed it, there is always an advantage to going back into your chaos zones and working on your exploration, which again is seeing different enemies, seeing different elite bosses, seeing various RNG events pop up, like everything, right? So if you don't know, let me go back. This is your exploration gauge, and in this, you have to see both bosses. You have to defeat both bosses multiple times. You have to see all the equipment. So, you know, some of this is capped right now. You have to see all the enemies a number of times. And then you have to get all the various events as well. So you will need to go through and many times to unlock these. And then, as I mentioned, you'll get more crystals, more pulls, more character resources, as well as some of... Oops, wrong one. Was it this one? Some of the equipment will also be locked behind the higher levels of exploration. What is storage? Oh, save. Save instead of storage. At the start of battle. I'm assuming this is just means at the very start. So you get one. That's not... that's not that good. This is kind of sick, though, actually. That is a super sick neutral. Like, this would be very good for Hugo, right? For stuff like Hugo or for stuff like Rin. Dude, that's yeah. That's actually really cool. But again, the only way you get this card to show up in your Chaos run is if you get to Exploration 25. So, just use, again, the most basic example because I've been ignoring it and I'm a bad person. Blue Pot, I have not been doing. And this also has some exclusive... excuse me. This also has some exclusive equipment. So at the start of battle, 100% fixed damage to all enemies. That's kind of cool. And this also has, when discarding a card, plus 10% damage for 1 turn. That would be Nia. Who else discards? Renoa has a discard in her bloom. Nia discards off of her rework. Cassius has the Devil Dice, which is draw 2, discard 2, but you really don't care about him getting damage. That is a very interesting... it's a very interesting one. But again, always worth it. Do your Chaos runs. But what we've been wanting to do is the hardest challenge that we had, right, is going to be Swap of Judgment. And then keep in mind, it does have the disclaimer here that the save data is low, but will be, you know, it gets upgraded. So someone had asked earlier in the stream, you know, like, how do I upgrade my save data? How do I make it better and all that good stuff, right? Well, as you're going up in difficulty, you can see here at this bottom spot, it says very low for difficulty 1. And oops. And then for difficulty 4, it's low. And at, come on, go to 6. And then at 6, it goes all the way up to normal. However, if you enable nightmare mode, you go up to high save data and normal now at difficulty 4 instead of low. But again, I have not cleared this yet on... why was I using Veronica in this team? Hold on. Oh, yeah. I said I wanted Veronica to have... you know what? Whatever. Let's use Veronica for a change, right? Why not? I miss getting to use her change. Raw stats go, like, sure. Should count the auto discard at the end of turn. Yeah, you would hope so. So yeah, this will be our team that we're going to use. I think everyone else is upgrading all that stuff. 40, all of these are upgraded. Yeah, sure. So we're not going to have as much, you know, deck manipulation as we would with, say, Cassius, but I really want to get save data for Veronica that has the giant ballista upgrade, so I can use that for farming stages and not take forever to to get through my damn farming stages. This game looks more grindy than I thought. It is. So it has a big grind investment, but for a lot of people, you'll get up to a point where you're like, you'll finish it, and then that character will be set for the rest of the season. The next time you defeat an elite monster, gain 1 monster. Yes, we want a monster card. That is a no-brainer choice. Is Veronica good with Haru? She is okay, but not great. There is no elites in the first zone. So again, for those that don't know, always look for elites. That's going to be your main priority as you're doing this. I like random stages over a campfire, so I am going to go this route, it looks like. Campfire, elite. So middle, up. Oh, wait, no, that doesn't link there. Middle, middle. Middle, up. Nope. Wait, middle, up, down, down. And this is a shop. You always want to try to get to a shop. Middle, down, middle, down, cross. Okay. Yes, that makes sense for a route. What did I just say? Bottom, though, to start, right? So, okay, we got to start down here. Oh. And it's time for me to lock in and figure things out. I've been using my, I've been so focused on using my upgrades, I completely forgot that this has a different effect now. Okay, yeah. So again, early on, we're just going to want to get our AoE damage where we can, and then hopefully Veronica can do extra damage for us. The loot certifications do appear to be once or reset per week from what we know. So neither one is attacking, they're just getting shields. And then we're just gonna make sure that we're staying up fully healed and good stuff. Is Veronica better in slot over Cassius? Honestly, that's what I'm trying to figure out, because I've been using Cassius for everything, but Haru has a very difficult time with AoE based battles, and Veronica, if you get the giant ballista upgrade, can really help with that. Okay, hold on. Do I have we're already full health. Okay, so the reason why I pause there is because if this crits, I want to make sure that I have other cards in my hand to use. I can just use them before killing the guy, but we're at full health. We don't need to heal. We can move on. Yeah, do not use your energy for loot certifications, though, because it's better to farm artifacts in the artifact stages. Memory fragments in the memory fragment stages, I'm going to cry. Always going for epiphany here. I love my little hamster. Oh, actually, this does go down. We can go up to the random event, across, down, down. So I am gonna do that. Enemies look the same. Kalipe is about equal in both those situations. And grab some shield. Yo, Burnsy, welcome back. Thank you for that tier 1 sub for 66 months. Good lord. We have actually not spent a lot, all things considered, on the game. Do I need to use our AoE here? I don't remember what these guys do, to be honest. If a card disappears after a run, it's because the save data limit was smaller. You will get more save data. Aw, wait, 60. So this guy would be attacking next. Or wait, are you attacking? No, yeah. So I want to kill this so I don't get the debuff. And I don't think I have a crit anyway, so we want to potentially kill this one before end of turn. Oh, there we go. Nice. Well, thank you, Ballista RNG. Goodbye. Yeah, I mean, Veronica's the go. Why wouldn't you pick Veronica, right? But yeah, I did cover it a little bit right before diving in, is that save data caps will go up as you get higher in difficulty, and then they seem to double if you're doing a nightmare run. Yeah, memory fragments are kind of interesting, but no, I'm only about 200 in, and keep in mind I got $450 back from my Riftbound pre-order. Whatever, I will just get my 80 credits. I got $450 back from my Riftbound pre-order, so at some point all of that will go into this, but I'm not going to spend on just these standard banners, so I am going to go the safe route here. Because this difficulty has been kicking my butt, I am just going to take the less credit route but safer route here of campfire into random event. This one gives you a epiphany, right? I wish it would tell you what the outcome is, because I really don't. I think it's epiphany, so we got to roll for this anyways. Oh, well, it just turns into a battle. I mean, that's fine. Yep. We're always gonna take the God upgrade. I mean, that's a no-brainer. Enhanced cards. So, and again, a general rule of thumb for those who are unfamiliar, I always try to save my ego points if an elite boss is coming up. So this is where like having the lower cost partners can be really beneficial. Sure. Look at that little boy. I mean, Bombardment Prep is fine. Yeah, I mean, we are taking quite a bit of damage here, unfortunately. Maybe we can hit the back one. 3 stuffs to a random combatant. Desire sensor too strong. This is where it always feels bad. Like, this guy has no health left, but I don't want to waste one of my big damage resources trying to take him out. I guess we can just hope we get a Ballista, and then the Ballista goes into one of the other ones instead. Nope. Oh, there we go. Depending on how far you can get in the chaos, it's better to go through it and lose a lot of times. He is going to attack this turn. All right. Good amount of healing, to be honest. Why is that doing 315? Oh, right, because we have reload, duh. Because we're always going to be getting stacks of reload with Mika in the team. I totally forgot about that aspect of it. Damn. Damn, son. She's doing great. Because you still get these save data, you can fix it at counseling, and then you'll have a higher save data, or what is it called, like terabytes or whatever they call save data limits in this game. You'll have a better deck coming out of it, basically. What I buy at 200, just some crystals or packs. I bought the $100 double crystals. I bought the $15 monthly battle pass. I bought the $5 monthly card. And I bought some of the packs out of the shop, yeah. I hate these guys so much. Oh, remember how I just said I was saving this for the bosses? Let me actually remember to use my skills. That is the construction lady. Yeah, this is where I really wish I had the, what 2 cards could I draw here? I guess we're gonna find out. Nothing good. I mean, I guess I could still potentially kill one. Attack, defense, attack, 106 times. No, because I can't do 300 with... I think I'd rather just save the... Yeah, because he's going to give damage up. I think I'm just going to take the guaranteed kill this turn then, and... Oh, I totally forgot we were getting a monster card for this one. Yeah, these save data numbers are definitely a bit wonky in terms of what they actually upgrade into. Choose a... What in God's name is that text? Choose and exhaust 1 in hand. Create 2 ballista cards. Choose and exhaust 1. Create 2 ballista cards. 100 to 75% damage until used. Huh? 250 damage until 1 random ballista has you. Then card is exhausted after. Anyways, we want the draw 2-1 because we have Mika and we know that we're going to get extra value out of it. Unfortunately, we do not have the healing for this one. We do have retain though, which is important. Yeah, we just need to mitigate a little bit of the ouchies that we're taking this turn. Owie. Owie. And this is going to give us an extra draw, which is really nice. So 170 into... Not having the elemental advantage here does kind of hurt. So we're going to use rapid fire just to hopes of creating a ballista. And then otherwise, hopefully, it's enough to knock out one of them. Nope. Yeah, elite stages are indeed difficult. So we have a ballista, so we know that if we kill this one, the ballista will guarantee to kill the other one. So what is the least amount of AP that we can spend? I guess the answer is not great. We only can get one healing. What's left in our deck? Tactical analysis and like that's it. That's unfortunate. So we get a little bit of health back, and then because we have this ballista, it's definitely going to do 39 damage. So as a mental note, I need to remember that my ballista is doing 130. All right, so from the draw pile, choose one card to draw. Duplicate that card one time into hand. Choose one card to draw. This is hilarious if it works with Veronica's upgrade. Sure. Fixed shields are very welcomed. As I mentioned, we kind of have to go all in on the elite plan, so... I do not want to mess with you guys. Forcibly attain. Surely I can roll a 6. Stressing me out a little bit. That's not what we wanted. I mean, like, it is a heal to some degree. Yeah, like, we might just... I'm gonna be so real. We might just be dead here. This might just be a die go next. Supporter voice at voice text at 235. Love that. Oh, I forgot it starts in our hand, though. It has Outbreak of War. Gosh darn it. What other card are we copying, I guess? Probably just Blessing of Waves, because it is the best. I mean, I wish we had... It's going to be as safe as possible here. We do have Mika coming up at 6, so Mika's ultimate plus the healing item that we got is really good. Oh, I should have got, I did not count that properly. We should have used the... We need to get the other upgrade out, right? Which means we take the heal. Which is unfortunately only going to leave us with a single, single action point. Should you build Clepe or Maribel? Very likely Clepe is the best option. Loot certifications do replenish. Well, hopefully. Yes, it means 100% of our attack. So this is a off turn for him at least, so we could draw into... Well, this guarantees that we get the Blessing of the Waves next turn, but... this is still really good because it allows us to... Wait, it does have Retain, right? Okay, it still has Retain, we're fine. Next turn, we can heal up a lot, thankfully. And we did get 2 Ballista out of it. And again, because we have our upgrade, we're going to be able to get a reload, which is going to increase the damage. Where'd it go? It's going to increase the damage from one of the Ballista. Renoa, Luke, Klippe. Klippe and Magna is your start, and then whoever you want for the third, to be honest. All right, I need to heal, so I need to... Oh, wait, how many cards do I have in? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Shoot, I have 9 cards. Which means... Oh, wait, they draw, though. Oh, I have too many cards in my hand. I forgot, this is the other part with ballistas that can screw up your hand count. Yeah, I just have to do it this way. And so again, this gives you equal to the number of AP, so it allows us to heal up quite a bit. And it's also going to give us stacks of resolve. Just because a 200% shield is kind of nice. Do we have anything for 1 AP that we could spend? We have 2 cards left. I guess we technically have another skill that we could have used, so sure. Oh, I was 1 turn off. Ah, shoot. We wasted that last action point there. But we got the extra reloads that went up to 4. Oh, I forgot the reload. Reload doesn't stick. That's right. Chaos does not cost energy. And this is the thing that you're going to be spending most of your time doing. So we have 1 ballista card. Or actually, if we have 1 ballista, we can just kill him this turn. When using a buff card, we're not... So, Haru has 2 different builds. One of them is multi-attack, or multi-hit anchor. The other one is all-in damage anchor. And we don't often do, like, the buff one. This is World 4, difficulty 4, yes. I need to go check out something, though, really quick. I'll be back in 30 seconds. All right, combat stage again. Yeah, so it does seem like every difficulty is going to have, or every chaos is going to have like an elemental advantage of some sort. Of like who's the main focus and stuff. I lose so much value by not having the Fox card in our opener hand, but like I really want to know if that effect can copy. The only problem is, like, it's very rare for us to ever get this in our opening hand when one of them already has Outbreak of War. What are you doing? You are going to summon 2 bombs and have a shield. Oh, nice. We did actually get a Ballista out of that. We don't want to loop anything here. When someone dies... When someone dies, this monster dies. What does it say? When dealing damage to Volcano, reduce burning stone by 1. I mean, he only has 700 health, right? Like, that's not a lot of health. Veronica, we're supposed to go all in on the enemy. Help me out here. Boy, howdy. You hate to see that. Well, at least she didn't attack me this time. We can't do enough damage to clear one of them either. We can get a 50 shield, and we're taking like 150. We'll take our reload one and hope that these give us a little bit of stability. I hate that it's only 30. Like, this card is so good for the multi-hit anchor. It's just I don't like playing the multi-hit anchor. Rough, man. 293 and we only have the one. Try to make sure I'm not missing anything otherwise. It's only 165 and we're doing 131. So even if we upgrade this and hit it, it's not going to kill it. I know these things explode, so I guess I'm just going to get rid of the egg. All right. We have the option here to use her healing, but we're missing the card that combos with it, so we're not going to do that. I am, however, going to try to dig for more healing cards. All right, if we get our anchor slam, I mean, we can kill it all the same. Oh, man. See if he draws us into a skill. No. So we can get a little bit of a healing and then hope for the double ballista to do us some damage here. Which, if we're going to do Whirlpool, it means we have one extra. Does down to 188. I don't think the healing is as important for that one, so. We'll just do this to make sure. Oh, I did not expect it to get multiple. Well, we have. Oopsies. I thought he was just going to gain shield. Oh, 15. Come on. All right. Well, we get one more turn to heal up if we get any heals. And we get Whirlpool, I guess, which is still a heal. And that's the only one that we have access to. So, all right, fine. Whirlpool, get a little bit of healing. I forgot why I loved playing Veronica so much. Is like just the RNG and the high roll that you can get can be really, really exciting. So the elite stage is up, so we're gonna go up again. Increase credits. Defense plus 15 when taking damage after one turn, plus 60% fixed shield. I only have to roll a 6. What's the worst that could happen, right? Surely. Okay, for those that missed it yesterday, I got multiple critical fails on stream. And I'm just like, yeah, that tracks. So I'm actually very worried about trying to roll higher than a 6 at this point. Yes, a character has to, at least one character has to be, have experienced a Jeep trauma before you can go into nightmare mode. Okay, that actually worked out pretty well for us. And now we get to hopefully see something good out of the shop. 2 agony to all enemies. Select and exhaust up to 2 status, ailment, or curse cards from hand. Maybe good. 200% damage. Tenacity damage, too, is very nice. Epiphany, agony, and 20%. I don't really care for that. I always like removing Mika's attack card because we really never want to attack with her. We are at 301, so we can afford 1 refresh. Activate 1 random initiative card. Oh, it's the one with a lot of leads. Recycling is really good. I don't think we're that AP heavy though in this build. Also, they nerfed recycling to only give 1 AP. It makes me very sad. 350% shield is something. 200 damage to all enemies vulnerable to. Yes. Yes. That's not like an exhaust. Or I guess it does take 2 action points. This lines up very well, and I want to know how this upgrades. So I'm going to take the shock, and then we're out of gold because we're going to try to save at least some amount for legendary equipment. Back up to another elite. What them dogs doing? Hate these guys for real though. Why can I not get her upgrade, man? Yeet. Get some damage before they get their shields up. No, I didn't even see that we had the epiphany. For 2 twin. Well, that's an upgrade. Just straight plus 50 healing. So that does give us more deck thinning. What does the original copy of this one do again? Wave 1 for 1 turn plus 50% healing. For 2 turns, when own card is used, wave 1. When own card is used, so if you use her ultimate. Oh, but it's a skill, not an upgrade. Never mind. Whatever. I'll just use the upgrade here. All right. No RNG factors for me, unfortunately. Yeah. You guys get all your silly little shields. This is where I really wish I had the extra AP just so I could do Whirlpool and Power Charge, but... I don't want to, like, draw the wrong cards here, so I think we are... They're both draws, though. We're just going to try to heal up where we can. Haru is not having a good time, I tell you. We have the copy card, but we don't really want to use it. Oh, I just should have used this first. Because we're going to be using the skill cards, we want to get our copy of reload. So I missed a reload there for no real reason. And there's nothing we want to copy here. Oh, I could have copied Shock, I guess, right? Blessing of the Waves gives us a heal, which is nice. Maybe I think we're always just going to copy Blessing of the Waves, if I'm being perfectly honest. Because it has the retain. Yeah, Hugo draws a surprising amount of cards. Are you going to break down now? Oh no, her stress is bugged again. Never mind, we can't actually see how much stress Haru has, so she's just gonna break down whenever she feels like it. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 again. Alright. We'll have to lose out on, what is that, 30% healing, but that's fine. And so pretty much this is why Blessings of Waves is the best Mika card. 130 heal. Oh, nice. Unfortunately, I can't kill the one that is targeting me. But we can basically heal back up to full, so that's cool. Alright, I get rid of their shield for the next turn. Jesus, what? Was that 596? Hold on. Did they change reload? Wasn't reload per ballista get plus 20? I totally forget how that works now. Oh, yep, she broke down. All right, Womp Womp. We gotta get Haru out of this before we go to the boss. What's up? I'll take some coffee, please. Thank you. Let's see what we draw into. Oh, I missed it. She critical healed. Hell yeah. We got very lucky on that then. And we're already doing some damage, so we're just going to take a basic heal here. Oh. Did I reroll on the account that I'm using? Nope. I am a very stubborn person, so I got Hugo, and that's what I got stuck with. And I'm not enough of a whale to go whale out on the standard banner, so I picked up Haru because I know people would want to know how Haru is. So I have like 30 hours with Haru at this point, or some unholy amount of hours. Yes, I did take time off work just to play this game for a little bit, but I have Haru, Veronica, and Hugo as my plays right now. All right, we're gonna make sure that we finish healing up. Also keep in mind when we're healing, we're reducing stress, so that is very important. And it's also important that we kill this guy, and we have 100. Yeah, never mind. We can double heal, afford to double heal here, because we know that the ballista is gonna do enough damage. All right, now where's reload again? Ah, okay. Yeah, I feel like Veronica is carrying this team a lot more right now, if I'm being so honest. Why does she feel so much stronger than the limited playtest? This does nothing but give us health, so sure. Yeah, I've spent like the last 20 plus hours with Haru and Cassius, and this is my very first run with Veronica. And Veronica already feels better. Wait, I totally just blanked out. This is the one before the... Yeah, this is a normal fight. I'm like, that's not the boss, is it? Yippee! Random ballista. What team do I suggest for Haru and Keiron? Haru is definitely plus Mika because she's AP heavy, and then, you know, kind of your flex spot from there. Veronica is testing fine already, but I was using Cassius for the longest time, which I think is also a very solid pick. And Keiron is Keiron plus Mika plus a Cassius. I really like Cassius for just very greedy characters like Keiron. That's only theory crafting. I don't have Keiron, so I'm just telling you how I would start with it, but that is a good place to start. Do we not get a single... we don't even have... Or I guess 4 AP gives us the shield as well. Getting the stacks of vulnerable as well is kind of crazy with the ballista. And again, we know that we're going to be going against the boss soon, so we're just going to hold all of our ego points here. Oh my god, finally we got the upgrade. Man, I kind of want to keep this shield if I'm being honest. The shield has been very... So, in my mind, I always want to take this one because we're just looking for Haru cards, is at least how I initially thought about this. But the shielding has been nice. Yeah, I'm gonna try the other variation instead for this run. Yeah, like that was nice. We are not gonna kill him this turn, but or do we have a... Okay, we're definitely killing him this turn, so we're just gonna try to heal up as much as we can. And then just bonk. Oh, we crit anyways. It's not worth doing more than the required 12 artifact runs for the mission to get to count level 30. Required 12 artifact runs? I have no clue what you're talking about. You're ahead of me, unfortunately. Ray can also work buff care on damage. Yeah, Ray. Oh, Ray, thank you. That's what I was thinking of. I mean, I love... Wait, what's combo? When an ally uses a card, activate this card. I'm curious how this upgrades, so I will just take that for now. And again, we went under 200, so we are just kind of stuck for spending costs. I will have a Haru video up tomorrow talking about my experience with her and the different builds and all that good stuff. I have a lot of time in Haru. Thank you very much. It's very hot. Whoop. Let me... Sorry, I gotta fix my... Try not to spill the very hot coffee that was just very kindly delivered. Eee. Oi. All right. Big angry boss time. He likes to... Wait, why do I have the combo card already? That's funny. Wait, do I get the epiphany if I play it? If I combo with it? It says activate, so it should work, right? Fuck. No! Oh! Oh, all right. Well, immediate regret. Damn it. It's in the guided mission section. Well, damn. How did people get 5 affinity already, man? Rest in peace, me. What is he even doing this turn? He's gonna charge up. Oh, never mind. We have anchor shot. We actually need to start charging up our anchor shot. Yeah, I promise you I won't make that mistake twice. Damage. I probably should have just done double shield there, but I'm very stubborn and I want to do damage. Yikes, and then you get hands that look like this. How many buffs do we have? Only 3? We can go higher. I'm trying to remember what other buffs we have. Big reload. He's gonna give us the slam. And we don't have a shield to use. We can hold this for a turn. And then spend our... I guess, yeah, that's fine. Get a little bit of our health back, reduce some stress. Capped on our ego, so we'll just go ahead and do a big slam. Or wait, we didn't have shock in our hand, did we? Okay, we didn't. And now he's gonna go into his I'm a big bad boy. So I do have the crit set on Haru as well, so at some point he should be doing a good amount of damage. And of course the next thing that we get is the shock. Yo, Adachi coming through the raid. How was your stream, man? Thank you so much for stopping by, and welcome everybody. My name is Cosmic of Cosmic Plays in difficulty 4, Chaos 4. And just trying out Veronica again for the first time, and it's been doing surprisingly well, I have to say. We are just going to go for our big slam here, because we were able to get the vulnerable. I was really hoping for a crit. Really hoping for a crit there. I honestly forgot this was still in our hand. Oh, this hand kind of feels terrible. Oh, we have... Gosh darn it. We have nothing in our draw pile to draw from. Oh, well, we did get a ballista, at least, so... Yeah, we're just going to try to heal and shield up a little bit. Grab a damage reduction while we can. I mean, yeah, the reload is, we're having a good time here. No, I put all of my gifts into Haru, and I'm one short. Oh, he's dead this turn. Bonk. Oh, now we get the crit when it doesn't matter. Brother, I willed Veronica and double Hugo into existence. That's what I get. Yes, please? When gaining counterattack via an ability, gain or +1 additional counterattack. Oh, that's actually kind of sick. Extra attack damage. You know who loves that one. And again, other than your tickets, don't bother spending these. It's just better to go farm the artifacts in their normal spots. Well, for the card that we had, it's a Selector, not a draw one style of thing, unfortunately. Draw one card when discarding a card for the first time of the turn, which we don't do. When using AP, gain 1 morale equal to the amount of used for 1 turn, or gain 1 AP at the start of the turn when in an elite or boss area. Honestly, like, the thing that we struggle with the most is starting with bosses. I am very greedy for the AP. There's an elite. And then at the bottom. All right, we're just going to go across the top here. And by across the top, I really meant middle. Oh, look, Haru slam time. I mean, no, we're just always using Power Anchor here. That is a lot of shield, man. Can I get an anchor shot just so I can dunk on them? Oh, I don't have the Epiphany now? That is so rude. What is it? What happened to this hand? Oh, it costs 1 though. I mean, oh wait, we're gonna, yeah, we get 1 back, sure. Sure, like we're gonna use rapid fire, so maybe we can just get something a little bit better here. Sure. I'm just gonna burn the rest of my upgrades here so I can thin out my deck. Because this definitely feels like it's going to be a cycle. I did not see what card he grabbed. I really wish it would... Is there a way to preview what it is? No, you gotta be just not dumb and pay attention. Is there like a... No. Yeah, I think there is like a 30-second delay on... So I haven't streamed to YouTube before. Like, I used to only stream on Twitch, and now I'm multi-streaming it. There's like a solid 30 to 60-second delay on YouTube, and I have no idea how to fix it. So I apologize. This is literally the third YouTube stream that I've done compared to Twitch that I've always been on. But I figured because it's a new game, new channel, whatnot, it didn't make sense to just use my old Twitch, and I just wanted to use YouTube instead. Okay, so where are we? We have the skill, we have the anchor. I literally do not remember what that is. Yeah, I want to see what this upgrades into as well, because that is a silly strong ability. Oh, wait, what? Oh, we got the tenacity break. Cool. He wasn't hitting us anyways. And now he literally does not have the... Oh, I guess we had the one cost there. So there, we get back into our tenacity, do our anchor shot, and then the ballista is hopefully going to kill them. 168, how could you? Oh, I should have healed. God, I always forget to heal. Press view details at right to check played card details. Okay, if another monster does that, I will definitely make sure to check it. So we're looking for the elite, so we want to go straight across. Yippee! Treasure trove! Which I swear is always just like 200 credits an item, right? At the start of battle, plus 20% shield. Don't mind if I do. At the start of battle, 15. Sure. I mean, it's more health, right? Like that's what we're happy to upgrade here. We are we're kind of not getting epiphanies though for Haru, huh? Watching is better because bot upload and then we can... Yeah, like I'm it's just as nice to have the VOD in case someone does want to go back through the full thing or find a very specific instance. What the hell are these guys? Multi-damage. So, lots of damage. Got it. We have, like, multiple timers to go through here, so we will get our shield up and see what we hit. We are just hitting a lot of upgrades. Alright, we're going to heal up a little bit, get our damage reduction at least for one of them. Exhaust combo. Or wait, exhaust is only... Yeah, we can save that for another... What is in our deck that has an epiphany? So we're going to get a charge energy upgrade this run. Bro, can I get my slam going? No, we'll save it to loop into another one, I guess. The Star Teams video you dropped recently doesn't have all the units. Whatever units are missing, I do not recommend them for those very specific pairings. Oh! Alright, well that was not good. Yeah, not much we can do here. I mean, we're gonna get up to 1 AP, I guess, and still heal. Yeah, where we're capped, and we're just only gonna have the ballista damage because I don't want to burn the gear bag and do nothing with it. If you have a question about a character in particular, though, I'm happy to answer it. That is a good amount of healing, but I mean, the rest of our hand is not it. Yeah, I think we're just going to have to play very passively here and let Veronica chip away. This is why I really want the giant ballista. It would be so good in this exact situation. Increased card cost, rude. We do want to kill that back one though, because that's going to save us some damage, and I was going to say potentially make us a ballista, but did not get it. All right, we got the critical heal event by 1 card. And we don't have a AP generator, unfortunately. Actually, if this is enough to kill and I can put a rapid fire into... This might actually be better. Never punish. We do get an upgrade. And for her ability, I mean, we don't need a... How close are we to the elite? Now I forget. Oh, the elite is literally the next stage. Whatever. I don't want to take random damage just in case. Yeah, I'll say, because Veronica's only going to be able to kill the one. Lift Anchor is another card I do not want for this. I'm getting everything but the upgrade I want for Haru. Mei Lin team? Mei Lin, Selena, and Mika. Because of how much they changed Mei Lin, that is what I'm going to have to play myself whenever I get the chance to play it. Alright, well this is just going to be our spam all our upgrades turn. We don't need to use any of our ego skills yet, and then yeah, just rapid fire to hopefully get some more damage that way. But as always, I will say, if you're appreciating the stream and you appreciate the content, make sure to subscribe to our channel. I will be having a Haru video out sometime tomorrow after work. And for the people who are strictly on the free-to-play side, I will be having a free-to-play showcase of Tressa, Owen, and Mika clearing the promotion battles. I just uploaded earlier today a free-to-play Chaos 3 Difficulty 3 run with that team as a way to get the save data that you want in order to clear the promotion battles. So that will be my personal challenge as I go through and try to clear all the content, is making sure that that team in particular can also clear all the content. Gonna be doing damage. I do love a free, I love a free anchor, man. Shoot. Alright, we're just gonna try to heal up as much as we can here, get rid of some stress, and get our reload going. I'm really bummed out we missed out on that epiphany, man. If that doesn't come back to me, I'm gonna be legitimately upset. Oh, will this discard Ballista as well? That's interesting. Normally I like the anchor shot in this case that duplicates them, but I'm trying to think what would be good for Veronica in particular. Three energy anchor shot is rude though. Like, it almost feels like the anchor shot that discards would be better because we have Mika for all the retain effects, right? So we have multiple cards that can get stuck in our hand. We have the Ballista, which would also count towards a discard, and there's going to be, or no, I guess we'd have to draw it off Sir Kalowski to get the, nah, this doesn't work. Man. I think it has to be the first one, unfortunately, but like this third anchor shot is the one that I'm stuck on. Where does this fit that it would actually be good? And so many times I'm like, it just does not feel like this is what you want to be doing. But I like the first anchor shot because it helps you build up the opportunities to stack them and just get more damage faster. So I don't think this is the right one for like this very particular build, but you know, here we are. Oh, I should use lift anchor there. I'm so used to not using this card because often you want to save the 1 AP for something else, but that is an instance where it would have mattered. How's this guy dead already? What did I miss? Meant to be played with Renoa? I could see that. We want to heal before he dies. Perfect. How many turns do we have? We have infinite amount? Okay, hold on. What did I just say? Blessing. So 120, close enough. Bonk. I did not realize it was gonna do that. Hello? By the way, this is why you should read what the hell your bosses do, guys. Don't be dumb like me. Please read. Please read what bosses do. Jesus. If taking damage equal to greater than 30% within 1 turn, remove indomitable. Okay, so I need to dunk this guy. I mean, that looks like a pretty good dunk to me. What's one character you would want right now? Well, technically nobody now that I just rolled Maribel. Kalipe would also be nice, but... Yo, Colorwolf, thank you for the raid. Hopefully your stream went well. Are you also all coming in from the Chaos Zero side, or what are you up to tonight? And everyone, thanks for joining. My name is Cosmic, and we are enjoying some Chaos Zero Nightmare tonight and getting bullied in the difficulty 4, World 4, and also streaming over on YouTube. So what was I just going to do? I did that, so Resurrection blocked. Okay. So now I should be free to just kill him. Why did he just heal? Okay. My God. Another one? Dude, what? Shield equal to amount of HP lost. Wait, what? Like literally your HP from full? Is that what that's supposed to be saying? Man, monster cards are too expensive, and I'm sure this is going to ruin the save data, but, you know, whatever. Nice. What's your favorite character, Color Wolf? Thank you. Hopefully your evening, the rest of your evening goes well. I keep forgetting about that extra draw, man. It's gonna drive me insane. Oh, because they're gonna get the shield after, sure. Bonk. It's a lot more enjoyable when that crits. I cannot wait to get her artifact set. Especially now that I know I have to go spend time in the artifact mines. Bro, what do you mean that this can upgrade? What do you mean? Although it's going to give me no shield right now. Can I make one of them attack me? No, I can't. Alright, whatever. Holy hell. Ego points, draw 2, or draw 2 immediately. Ego points, Abi. Unfortunately, we have not taken any damage, so again, we're kind of stuck on that side. All right, well, we're just gonna hope that the ballista targets the first one. Of course not. Well, good luck on getting your first 5-star then. Boy howdy, we need some healing here. Oh my god, gonna live by 5? Sticky slime 1 time. Damn. I mean, it's still better to take the overall heal, and then if Ballista wants to kill it, it can, but, like, we need to heal the 100 here. Wait, is it a permanent buff or something? Tide, constructive... Okay, I have no idea. Like, it's got a massive shield there. 96. Do I have a 1 attack? I don't have a 1 attack. Or I have anchor, so yeah, okay, we can do this. Anchor should do enough to kill the other one. And then it leaves the Ballista for just the last target. And now that this is going to be our last turn, we want to try to heal up as much as we can here, which... unfortunately, maybe not. Hello? And of course, we get the reduction on the wrong thing. So there's also a point to be made here about, like, just sandbagging this entire fight, knowing that we have an elite coming up, and just healing. And so I might actually... God, no, because it's going to die in, like, 1 Ballista hit, right? No matter what I do. Yeah, so we got to try to draw into another heal, I guess. Nope. We could duplicate the 0 cost heal. He's gonna hit us in 1 more turn, so now we have to kill him, and I think that's about as best we can do. Hey Q, we're getting our dunk on, man. Veronica is actually coming through in a huge way in this run. Shield coming from the Mika mask. Well, the Mika mask is only like 60%, right? I don't think it was that high. When recover via card, plus 10% ally attack, or gain Poacher's first aid kit. Skill costs 1, remove. At the end of battle, recover 20% max HP. Or actually, I think this, so this is one of the events where you have to, like, pick both options to get credit. So technically we have to pick the other one. Because I did not pick this event last time. Is remove, like, just legitimately yeets itself out of the deck? When this card is used, completely remove it from the deck. Okay. That's a nice, like, little emergency oopsies, though, right? Oh, this is the can't multi-hit guy, right? Oh, I hate this guy with a passion. I don't know how Veronica interacts with him, though. All right, well, all the same, let's get all of our upgrades going, I guess. We're gonna cap, whatever. Let's get a little damage in while we can, and we're not gonna get punished for it. Yippee! Double Ballista! I swear they buffed her damage, and I just don't realize it. Man, that is crazy. It's also going to give us the ego points, man. What is life right now? It really does give that fat of a shield. Jesus. Good heavens, man. Can we make another ballista out of with our hand though? No, we can't. Man, getting that up to 290 is kind of hilarious though. All right, we'll just use one of our baby heals then. Yeah, so we both know the issue though, right? Like, we're not going to be able to keep that card. It's just going to eat through our save data size. So I'm screwed in that regard. So now he's actually dealing damage this turn. I think this is just going to be a skill heavy. I hate one in hand. We have the resolve buff, so I guess I'm just going to see what I draw into. Okay, well that was kind of a rude thing to draw into because we want to have that while it's fresh, right? God, those really do start to stack up. How'd you get your character affection to level 5? I sure haven't yet. Also, why is Haru eating every breakdown in this run? Yeah, I'm at 7 now. Stop it! Stop! Stop beating my ass, man. God damn. God damn. This is like an overheal and a half. But it's also a draw 1, so. What cards left? Well, we can't copy the fear, so. I will just. I really want to get another ballista and see if it's going to kill him in a turn. Just, nope, okay. Oh, we had enough anyways. Who just hit me? I did clear the Chaos Third Zone, yeah. Yeah, I mean, I guess the counseling session with Haru coming out of this might be good enough. Like, seriously, how crazy is this run that we got both of these? Oh, wait, it has to be from the draw pile, so I can literally never get the firing preparation setup that I was talking about. That is a bummer. Oh, you know what? I could actually copy Poacher's first aid kit indefinitely, though, right? That technically works. Hang on. I have an infinite loop then. I have an infinite loop with Poacher's first aid kit. That's hilarious. Because the Spirit Key Fox will always copy it. And I can always use it once per turn then. I don't think that's actually, like, that good. But that's a really funny way to get around the remove condition. And I think that, like, that's the only card I ever care about actually copying. Oh, did I just miscount? No, I didn't. Okay. I will just skip our setup turn then and just use a bunch of skills. Affinity is gifts, dating sessions in Arc City, or recovering from breakdowns. Or, sorry, counseling to recover their breakdown state. Well, this is cool. Alright, whatever. I'll just use it now to try to clear through. Fortunately, can't do much else with my stats here. I am still so sad I missed out on this epiphany, man. I can't believe I messed up like that. Please get out of... Gear bag into gear bag. I love drawing cards. Yippee! Sure. We're gonna take the tenacity damage here while we can, but then otherwise, we're just gonna fire off another. Aww. I was really hoping we get another ballista there. Haru, E1 Magna, and Mika. The other team would be Felipe and Orlea. Who should I add for the last slot? If you're putting Felipe and Orlea, some 2 AP spender on the team would be ideal. Wait, did I just lose it? Okay, no, it's on move. I saw a card go to exhaust and I thought I just lost my big heal. I was about to be very upset. Still just trying to heal up where I can. All right, I'm gonna do the thing here really quick. Just oh, but it costs an AP, doesn't it? It does. Oh, it's at end of battle. Duh. Well, that's still good to know. Like, we're gonna heal, you know, 400 something. So we can kind of play around that idea. We'll get ourselves a tenacity point. Unfortunately, he's being a big bully and wants to do big damage to us. And I do not have enough to burn through, so I'll try to mitigate some of the damage. I don't want to waste our ego points, and we know that we have an elite boss coming up. I mean, yeah, the reload is just still good for Veronica. Like, let's just keep spamming skills to stay alive, I guess. Oh, there's the big shield. So he dies this turn no matter what. Oh, that gives us 2 ego points back, though. And then we're going to heal up to, like, 900 something. No, I think we just let this guy die. 800. Bonk. That's so satisfying to me every single time. No matter how many times I see that anchor slam, dude, I love it. I love it so much. Oh, I thought we had a... Okay, so it did heal us up quite a bit. That is the 0 cost crit, right? We don't need that one. Yeah. There's another elite down here. Kind of need to shop at this point, man. Like... Oh, we got a rare event. Dear, behold. All right, heal health by 100%. Less stress, trigger epiphany, or okay, copy 1 character cards would be cool, but I am already at a point. I am convinced that I am not getting any of this save data. So instead, I'm going to take the very safe, boring option of triggering an epiphany. Oh god, I totally forgot that I can get these as well. All right, so the proper answer here would be firing preparation, because even if my save data, like the monster cards will get deleted from my save data first if we go over the cap, which means if I were to give the Spirit Key Fox a epiphany here, we are guaranteed to lose it at the end of the run, and I don't have good save data for Veronica yet, so the correct choice here is the firing preparation. However, that's a coward's answer, and I really want to know what Spirit does. With a god upgrade, no less. Oh, it literally just gives you an AP as well. Jesus. Apply to weaken, apply Mark 2. Wow, Mark is actually really good too. Bro, this card is nuts with the god upgrade or divinity upgrade, whatever people call them. But it's good to know just in general from a generic epiphany standpoint, getting Mark 2 in decks that don't have access to Mark is pretty good, but you will 100% take the god upgrade here every time. If you got Orlea and Luke, it's really hard to get 5 stars. So if you want to commit the time, I would recommend re-rolling that, but I am also someone who did not re-roll my account, and I said I am not wasting time. And I am a stubborn son of a gun. I'm trying to decide if I want to go fight this elite or not, because I could use ego points if I don't want to, but I think I'm just going to keep the trend of seeing the elites, because I have to get through. The more elites I see, the better chance I have an event that I have not seen yet, which means I get more level experience for my chaos run, which unlocks more stuff to get better save data in the future. So we should still go fight the boss. What do you think about skipping Haru? Not to spoil my own video or anything, but she is for sure a skip. All DPS characters are a skip in this game. That is my hot but very true take. Oh, I just screwed up and I don't have enough AP now for my anchor slam. Yeah, I am very curious to see what gear we keep at the end of this run at this point. I swear to God, Haru. Oh, brother. And couldn't get an extra bullet. Oh, man. This is really not good for us. If she could get an early breakout, I would really appreciate that. All monsters gain 1 haste, 1 extra action. Well, that's probably not good for us. I mean, getting double Elemental Phoenix is actually kind of nuts. Holy goodness. Are you kidding me right now, man? Getting 2 of these for a battle? Yeah, I'm not taking damage anytime soon. Or I guess we do this for the healing, so I can still use 1 more card. Get rid of the burn card. Let's get ourselves a big shield again. That like giant scream gets me every time. And again, at least we're building up reload stacks for we're building up passive big damage for Veronica. I swear they buffed reload from the limited playtest, and I just forgot or something. I really don't want to use our other elemental phoenix yet if we don't have to. Like, the cool thing is, like, we're not dying by any means, but this is certainly on the more annoying side. Okay, I said something too soon because we're going to take a shoot ton of damage now. And I drew the wrong card. Can she do a 740? Nope, not enough damage. Well, I can kill one of them, I guess. Use Veronica as a passive damage dealer is the way to build her out. Yeah, the scream is very rough. Well, it's the end of the run, and we finally got Anchor Pointer. That's kind of annoying. I wanted to loop this card, but at this point, we kind of just need the extra healing. So I am going to just burn that now. Shout out to Veronica being a real one here. Do we not have a AP extender? So in 9 actions, he's gonna kill us. What can we do? Oh, did I just miscount that? Oh, God. All right, hold on. I might have just goofied. Because I forgot we haven't really used this that much. Or no, because it's going to increase the cost too. Well, I was not paying it. You're right. Let me... I'd be really sad if I brick this run off of me not paying attention. Oh, wait, no, I was thinking of the Ballista, right? The Ballista will deal 160. All right, whatever. I am too lazy. I don't want to think about it. Then we get 1 action point back this way. So we still do get a heal. Plus 30 for each AP. Okay, 180. There we go. Ugh. Yeah, I'm like, there's multiple combinations there that should do it. Yeah, I want to go fishing for... We're going to skip the elite. I want to go fishing for shops. We are getting so many of these damn epiphanies so late. I love the tenacity one. Thank you. Yep, start with our blessing, try to get as much healing as possible, and then we are going to go into our shield to hopefully get a free something. Yeah, just going to do a little bit of a healing and staying alive part here. How many bosses? So we have shop, random, shop, random, 1 fight, shop. So we have 1 fight to build back up ego skill. Ah, whatever. I'll just pop an ego. Because this fight is going to go longer, so I can afford to spend some ego points and slowly build it back up. Curiosity 2. This card's damage is increased by 20%. Okay, got more of our filtering done. What's left in our draw pile? Nothing that we really want to copy this time. All right, yeah, we're just going to continue to grab some shield here for the turn. Wait, what did I just say we have? We have 1 action point left, so we could get the... Oh, but no, it's going to copy it, right? Which is the problem. Oh, you know what? I want to test something. I want to test if it works with double upgrades, because that was the entire point of this. Where are you? Okay, lesson learned. You can't copy upgrades. Oh, gosh darn it. I forgot we had a wave there. I was so focused on seeing if we could copy upgrades to... because that would open up a lot of options for random characters, right? If there was a copy the upgrade effect, but... They're a hard limit of 1. That makes sense. Just lost a 50-50 to Luke. Rest in peace. Yeah, that's the real thing, right? Like, I have so many cool monster cards that I want to copy that the game just says, you know what? You're not allowed to, bro. I will say this team does feel very awkward and is not allowing me to really showcase how good Haru can be, which leads me to believe that this slot could be anything else. And the real question is then, right, is this better than if Cassius was in this slot and just focusing more on Haru's damage? And I think Veronica might just be better, which means then Haru isn't worth it, and that's kind of not a nice place to be currently. Man, this dude's doing a lot of damage. Can you stop that? We'll try to set up like an anchor slam finish for the next turn or something. We did get the... Oh god, we have a lot of action points. Oh, we had wave that turn, that's why. We only got to use it once? All right, whatever. Let's do the cool thing then, I guess, right? So we have a 1200 damaging anchor shot. So again, we have the vulnerable that we stacked up on the previous turn from it. We have the plus 70 from the effect, and then plus 30 from her basic. So it's 806 normally, and then jumps up to 1200. No crit, unfortunately. Well, we were struggling with difficulty 4, and this run has just been, like, way better beyond belief. So I have no idea if Veronica is just that... Ooh, this is a new event. What the hell is it? This is... Oh, it's a legendary event, too. At the heart of a massive tree, reminiscent of a mystical forest, a vibrant life ember burned in radiant colors. All combatants stress 5, but we get a branch of eternity, which is a mythic quality. Attack plus 50 on heal or recover, fixed damage to all enemies equal to 35% of the recover amount. So what? We're healing for... Mika is healing for like 90 right now. So that'd be 27 plus... it'd be like 30 damage per... Oh, but it's all enemies. So it'd be like 60 damage AoE. Well, that's lame. We are going to see what the... Was Deluge unique? No, it does not have the unique tag. We are going to knock on the door. At the heart of the massive tree, reminiscent of a mystical forest, a vibrant ember look for... Okay, I was really hoping that would update. Tries to open the door. Event encounter beyond the forest. Capture the ember. Obtain cards Flame of Eternity. Increase max health by 10%. Damage increase or upgrade costs 2. 40% to damage of cards costing 1 or above. Plus 1 to attack cost. I don't know how I feel about that. We are going to try to Beyond the Forest. When they placed their hand on the door, the knots ignited, and the holy tree's gate swung wide open. Drawn by unexplainable pull, the group stepped into the heart of the tree. Forest beyond forest, trees upon trees, nestled between even more trees. So we can investigate the forest, trigger epiphany cards. That would be very nice. Select and obtain 1 card. Investigate or move forward. So this seems like it's a repeatable event. But again, we are in a position where we want to trigger epiphanies because we want to see more of the neutral cards, because that can help shape a lot of deck choices in the future, and I have not seen all of the neutral cards, so I feel like this will lead us to another option. In this forest brimming with embers, the very source of life overflowed. The group realized that the life force held within the forest was connected to every corner of the universe. All right, chat. Shock or gear bag? Which one do we want to see the epiphany for? Shock or gear bag? I have no idea how this works for live polls, but we'll do a live poll, chat, really quick while I go. Actually, there we go. Did it? All right. If you're on YouTube Live, go ahead and vote. Yes equals we're going to choose the shock for the upgrade. No equals gear bag to see which one we get the epiphany for, and I will be right back. All right, what do we got for votes? Everybody wants to see what Shock does. We got 30 votes, and 70% of those votes are going towards Shock. Oh, Jesus, it gets a God upgrade, too. So, apply weaken is very nice. Increase action count of all enemies, kind of whatever. Or we're going to get Mark to Jesus criminy. What do you mean you can get vulnerable to Mark II on a card, brother? Holy hell. Yo, you want to see Haru do insane damage? This is how you get it done. Holy shit. That is, oh, but it can't go in a Haru deck. Hold on. It was what? Ranger. Oh, no, it's Ranger Hunter, though, right? What other, all the Ranger Hunters are, oh, it would be Hugo, right? So it would have to be Hugo or Veronica buffing. If I'm being so serious, the fact that this is a upgrade opportunity for Shock, I shouldn't say very confident. There's a lot more neutrals to see, right? Like, this right here is the entire reason why this game is goated. The fact that you have neutral cards like this with these types of upgrades, and by the way, we will get new neutral cards every single season that will change builds completely. The fact that this is a option that I could then bring Veronica and make Haru do like a super nuke worth of damage, this is dope. This is legitimately insane. And I am so far beyond my save data at this point. Oh well. And Agony is whatever because that's like a fixed. Like, I wish this would have got AP reduction instead of Agony, if anything, but that is crazy. Oh, we lost the forest, apparently. All right, let us get some shops. We have a lot of re-rolling. 80% damage, draw 1. Do we need gear? I guess we could technically. So we need a chest piece. Yeah, let me just buy that really quick. Oh, we are not. Oh no, there's no way we are saving this Veronica data. Oh my God. Yeah, I've been deleting my bad save data if that was, or unless that was something else in chat. Crazy. All right, remove her basic that we don't care about. And we are just going to reroll now. Jesus Christ, can you imagine another? Oh, man. That's really tempting. When an enemy is defeated, vulnerable to... So... Wait, what is my... When using a buff card... Got hurt. We already have 2, right? Like, I don't want another one. I want to save my gold. 100 is a lot of gold. If Ravage, remove this card from graveyard to hand. We're not really doing Tenacity Break with this team. Why are we getting all these Veronica cards now? We don't need credits. Don't need any of this. That's fine. So there's not a It's not a limit of cards in a deck. It's how valuable every single individual card is and working towards a total of a limit that you have depending on what difficulty of content you cleared, plus if it was nightmare mode or not. Well, dang. This is probably another card that has some really sick upgrades. None of these are, like, good. Oh. So again, the thing I will stress that we actually found out at the start of this run, I'll go, someone in chat remind me at the very end, I'll go back and explain save data a little bit better when I can actually point to stuff on the screen, but yeah, long story short, you're not going to get good save data until you get to the end game. This cracks my shit up, bro. This is so degenerate. Oh, so you have to kill them before they hatch. Well, that doesn't seem realistic. So the downside is I don't know if agony counts for the ability. I assume not. And we don't have the skill here for... Oh, well, the answer is yes. Agony counts, I guess. That's annoying. I do love a free AP generation, though. Try to heal up a little bit. Get gear bag that we can't really do too much with. I guess let me see what enhancement I have left in the deck. Sure. Now, I'm not going to waste my... There's so many bad draws I can hit here with the gear bag. I really don't want to use it. Oh gosh, I keep forgetting it's a combo. I'm dumb. I still can't believe this is a card, man. We are about to take a lot of damage. Even with the damage upgrade, I have to get the ballista to be lucky to hit it. All right, whatever. It's just kind of an unfortunate turn. 215. So nope, RNG, we didn't get it. Well, okay then. That's great. We do have a shield. We don't have a tenacity break off that, but we do have a lot of damage at least. So the correct answer would be to see what we get off of Sir Kalowski instead. Well, we got one skill. And I don't think we want to copy this, right? Nope, definitely don't want to copy. Yeah, in the lower difficulties, you will not get to keep all of your upgrades due to the save data limit. And I'll explain that at the end of this run again. Jeez. So no matter what, the ballista should be able to kill him here, but... This is a nightmare. I kind of do want to heal up this turn. Oh, wait, no, because he's going to hit me if I... Or wait, what? Absorb life force? Oh, it's giving him a shield. That's fine. You can have a shield, dude. I need a heal. This is the turn that I wish I had the Blessing of the Waves card to do one more big heal, but unlucky for us that we didn't have a draw. Can I try Spirit to try and upgrade a non-unique card? I can try, yeah. More tenacity damage is nice, though. This Haru save data sucks. Man, I really want to try to save this Veronica data. But I feel like getting rid of a basic is not enough of a TB removal. Yep, this is level 40 swap of judgment. All right, whatever. I'm just going to remove a basic one. Again, I don't think we're going to be able to get low enough to save the TB because we have double upgrades, but we love a shield. Does not lose health. Upon activation, reduce evasion by 1. Is that like for the turn? From what I can tell, getting rid of a basic is actually a TB increase. All right, well, I hate everything then. Sure. Give her something. All right, boss time. Oh yeah, it's the wolf whatever this thing is. Encroaching fear. Well, I think we are in the I want to heal side of things, so. And we'll get a little bit of a damage boost to our anchor shot by powering this up. Let me see, where is my... Okay, we're gonna save our ego. If I get an anchor shot, I can use this one to get a little bit more damage and try to cycle for a different one, but otherwise we'll probably have to use the heal ego skill, or partner skill here. Bro, 6,000 is a lot of life, isn't it? Oh, it does say unique. I'm sorry, I am dumb. What do we have? So we could, okay, so tactical analysis. It would have to say like plus 100 healing. What other uniques do we have? Yeah, I guess that's the only one that we have, so I guess we'll try it. Where'd it go? Well, no shit. Oh, so okay, here it is. Tactical analysis plus 50% healing. All right. There you go. There's proof. That's kind of... Bro, just a flat 100% healing buff? Oh my... Boof. All right. Quick chat. I need to know every single upgrade that's not unique that can be copied by this monster card. List every single one in chat right now. I'm just kidding. That is super good. That's very good, actually. I'm pretty sure that also should boost Haru then. Okay, we gotta draw some cards. We gotta do some stuff. This dude's trying to do some damage, but we're already well above what he can hit us for. Dang, we really don't have much to use here, do we? All right. I healed for so much, bro. Holy shit. Oh, I love this game. Oh my god, that's look at this, is so nuts, brother. Holy hell. Oh my god, that is straight degenerate hours. Okay, so we need to start. Where's my anchor shot? My anchor shot is still in my deck. Wait, hold on. Are we getting hold on. Are we getting wave every turn then too? No, it's only the healing that's part of that skill, right? Or no, I was thinking of the deluges is still wave 1. Okay, no, it's still pretty busted, but it's not busted. What are we at? We're at 3 points left. We don't have an anchor to use. Oh, I just realized we still had the yeah, I screwed up. 2 ego points we don't want to use yet either. I did a little bit of a goofy there. Jesus. I did a little bit of a goofy there. Okay, but what if it wasn't a one-time effect? What if I want to stack all the cool buffs? No, that was I'm gonna be thinking about that like into tomorrow now at this point. Bro, how many tenacity bars does this idiot have? Good lord. I'm about to take some fat damage, ain't I? Jesus Christ. All right, I mean, we're gonna eventually break down the tenacity anyway, so sure. You know, I really hate to say it, but Veronica has made this, like, I don't think that I high rolled early on in this run. Some of the monster upgrades and stuff I got were, like, obviously very cracked. Like, we got some insanely good RNG for monster cards, like, midway through the run. But I think Veronica is way better than Cassius in this turn. Like, we're not getting as much focus on the anchor shots as I would like to, but everything else about this is very good. I mean, yeah, I'm a sucker for just building up our anchor shots. You could copy Cass's quest upgrade. That would be pretty sick too. You are doing a little bit of damage. But I can do some good damage this turn, so we're gonna go donking, all right? I don't like the fact that he just vomited up a bunch of whatever that was. Are we doing anything better then? Nah, I'm just gonna eat the bleed damage. Oh wait, what? Oh no! Oh, I wasted that. I didn't realize he had the. I should have just wasted the bleed there. Rest in peace. Okay, guys, read the boss. Don't be like me. It's also late now. I'm trying to piece together my thoughts. Okay, so big damage, no other buffs. We have 9 turns to react here. I mean, there's not a better time that we're using this just to stock up some points. So I'm gonna get our big fat dummy boy shield. I kind of want to set up shock for the following turn. Do we have an anchor left in our deck, right? Because we just shuffled. So we have 1 anchor and we have an anchor pointer. Sure. So we're gonna set up for the next turn. And he should absolutely die. I love how we got just the 1 anchor shot. So 896. Do we have a upgrade? We have the baby upgrade. What's left in our deck? Do we have the lift anchor? We do. And we didn't get it. And we have the heals, and we have... I guess we have 1 more. Okay, fine, fine. I don't get to have fun things. You got it. We don't want to copy any of these. Actually. Oh, shoot. Increased damage dealt to vulnerable targets by 20%, minus 10% damage once per turn. Man. Hello? The Chaos Core has revealed itself, the root of all disasters, the source of singularity, transmits the coordinates to the ship. I don't like whatever that was. The final shriek, the Chaos Core vanished. Like a living creature, it retreats into the darkness to tend to its wounds. And one day it will return, whole once more, to unleash nightmares upon this land. But for now, the victory is ours. Battle complete. Jesus. All right. So here's the part where I was talking about the exploration. So here's all the new stuff that we saw and got points for. So collect Mask of Flames plus 18. So we got our creds for clearing it. Well, hopefully this gets our affinity where we want to be. I promise we're going to go back to the save data here in just a second. Nope, wrong option. I picked the wrong option. Okay, pick the right option for that one. Sometimes you just gotta lie to them, I guess. Wait, was that still not enough affinity? kidding me? Is that still under? Okay, so reward info, more crystals, more currency, and we did not yet get the extra item. So, okay. Save data. Or I guess first let me go back because I probably lost one of the... I almost certainly lost something out of those runs. So... save data. God. Oh, it took it all from me. It took everything. All right, so this is an example of us having too valuable of save data. So we went over the limit and it took away our goodies. This is another example of where I did use Veronica in a incomplete run. So mind you, this is my save data from a Veronica run that failed in that same chaos that has 6,000 more save data and less cards and better equipment. Like, sorry, and more cards, right, than this one's. Like, this is annoying. So this is worthless. So we're just gonna delete the 30K while I'm thinking about it. Let's go back. Let's see what else we lost. Oh, she kept, wow. Is that better though? Like the double gear bag is pretty sick. Plus we got blessing. Versus we have the celestial draw. Oh no, sorry. This one has the double blessing of waves. This one's still way better. This one we got to copy the best epiphany for Mika. Like, they're close. I just like that one better. And then what we had, Haru. So we get more damage more often. Which one is this? This is the... Oh, no, this one's way better, right? Because we have vulnerable off of anchor shot. So this one's better because we can loop double anchor shot and get the vulnerable stacks. Oh, yeah, and this one always has weakness attacks. This is a way better save data. Yeah, so when people ask about save data, it's difficult to answer for this reason. So we're going to delete the 31 here. Okay, so now really quick to go back and talk about the save data and talk about what happened. Wrong one. Okay, so in Chaos Manifestation, and this is going to change per Chaos, right? So we'll just use Blue Pot as an example. This is the very first one. If you start at difficulty, or everybody starts at difficulty 1, and keep in mind, every card, every equipment, every upgrade that you add to your deck increases its overall save data value. When we look at difficulty 1 of Blue Pot, it has a very low save data value. Oh, my head's in the way, isn't it? Hold on. Okay, so when we look at difficulty 1 of this save data, it says very low. If we go up to 3, it now says low in this case. I have not cleared... Okay, I guess I need to go back and clear some chaos for XP. Damn. So anyways, if we go all the way up to 6, you'll notice that it now says normal. But if we use nightmare mode, which is this toggle up in the top right corner, you can see how it now changes to high. So to get the best save data in the game, which I'm going to be very real, I'm not sure that they're going to make content hard enough for this to matter in Season 1. But to get the best save data and get to have all those sick-ass cards that we just, well, lost, you'll have to do the highest difficulty as well as have nightmare mode on. And so this is difficulty 6 with high save data value. Now, if we go back and we go to Swamp of Judgment and we go up to 6 and we turn this on, it's also going to be high. I thought it said very high last time. Okay, well, anyways, I have a good feeling that this will go above high and something will eventually say very high. That might be saved for the very last planet, but that's how you can tell if you're going to get your save data or not, basically coming out of it. We were doing a Haru, Veronica, and Mika run is what that just was. But I need to go back, apparently, and clear some old runs. So, let me go check on something really quick. And then we are most likely going to do a difficulty 4 nightmare mode of Blue Pot. Actually, wait, so hold on. Difficulty 4 was normal save data cap. What is normal mode of Swamp sized? Low save data value. Oh, okay. Where was this explained? Partially in some of the tutorials, but not really, not well. All right, I will be right back. If you've been hanging out on the stream for a while, use this as a time to grab some water, stretch your legs. If you're relatively new and you want to support more Chaos Zero Nightmare content, make sure to subscribe to us at Cosmic Plays Gotcha is the new YouTube channel, as well as we just put up a video tonight about a starter build for all 5 stars and who to pair them with. So if you want to, you know, go boot that up while I take a minute, there's also that. It already has, oh, Jesus. Yo, shout out to Spira. That video is definitely getting some traction. But with that, I will be right back. I need to go grab, actually, I probably should go grab more water myself. I just realized that this is getting low. So hang tight. When I get back, difficulty, I guess I can point to it, difficulty 4, and we're going to just use this same team because honestly, this was pretty cracked. I got to say, this is way better than I expected it to be. All right. So, I have not done a nightmare run yet since the limited playtest. So this will be a very interesting look of how it's been rebalanced and how good Veronica is, I guess. Actually, let me see. Do I have any upgrades I can do? Because, like, Nightmare is legitimately difficult. Partners at 40. She has random stuff. Do I have, like, an auto? Let me... Who do I have else has... Okay, hold on. Let me strip out some of these. Let me put my best foot forward for this last run, because this will be the last run that we do for the night. I don't think anybody else has equipment on them, right? Nope. Okay, so let me go back to... Okay, so we got a little bit more XP for our team. Haru is set. Hers are never changing. And no, that is not what I want. Hold on. How do I... Why would it not give me the max? Oh, wait. Why is it? Sure, 12 defense. Whatever. Like, we just want the flat stats on these because, like, health is 333. Yeah, we get, like, an extra 40 health. We get, like, a free equipment worth of health to start with. Okay, so Nightmare's on. Difficulty 4. Blue pot. Apparently, I didn't do level 3 or 4 yet. And this is more account XP, so I need to get this done anyways. So, wait, why don't you just time rewind thing when you make bad plays? Because you should... Look, if you want to play the most optimally, yes. Always use the reroll effects that you have access to. Don't let my choices influence that otherwise, but I am someone who has to screw up multiple times to learn and do it better. If I don't, and I have that crutch to lean on, I will forever play badly. And also, it's very late my time now, so it's definitely not my best showing for that, but, you know, we're doing our best. So, the thing to note here is that we do get better save data, we get better epiphanies, but we're also going to get our ass beat by the monsters that we run into. All right, at the end of battle, if health is lower than at the start, stress increases by 1. Okay, so both of them. And then increase stress by 4 when removing a card from character's deck. Sure. Gain 50 credits upon victory in unidentified battle area, so random stuff. Gain rare equipment. At the start, 3 basic cards are replaced with random neutral. You know what? Sure. I want to see what more of the epiphanies look like for neutral cards, so we're going to YOLO that. The comp does seem pretty good. There's a pretty good trio so far. Again, we always want to go for elite battles. So I guess we're just going to go straight up then. Because we skip it this way. Okay, yeah, whatever. We'll do some battles. Oh, I just realized this also has Outbreak of War. Wait, why is this an upgrade? The Resolve and Fortitude is what you get on cast, right? Oh, it just went into that. I do love just getting my AoE damage right off the start, though. And otherwise, yeah, just get free ego points, sure. It's kind of a silly good upgrade to get. Oh, just short on damage. We are gonna want to heal a little bit though, I guess. Just gonna set it up to make sure the ballista can kill either one this turn. We know that we take damage if our health is lower, so we do want to heal up here. And the ballista is going to deal enough to kill it, but... Oh, I guess it's not going to be enough to kill it because it's going to get a shield. Now I can kill it again. So again, Nightmare mode, it's very important to remember what your stress conditions are, so I need to make sure I'm healing up every single turn where possible. Sorry, healing to full, to be exact. And I meant to... Oh, I meant to check. So what does this do then? Like, this only lasts per turn, right? Or am I not knowing? I do not have guardians or whatever, vanguards, whatever they're called in this game. I don't have tanky units. Is that just something that we just permanently get where the other ones are like a one-time use thing? That's because that's kind of silly. So I need to remember to check that on the next turn. Oh god, we are capped on ego points now. Oh, there's my giant ballista finally. Owie. Oh, it really is just a permanent buff then. That is crazy. That'd be really good in the Calipe and Magna teams. Man, the fact that I just get these ego points like back so often is just silly to me. I don't have any of my heals though. We're kind of like overhealing here a little bit, but again, trying to heal up as much as I can. And we're at 1-0. Dang, not enough. We're not taking damage, so yeah, I'll just throw something at him. Yeah, generally speaking, if you're doing well and finding neutral cards, you only need one healer or one shielder in your team. Okay, I guess the ballista would kill it here all the same, but we made sure our health was back at full. We're not getting the stress. Yeah, so if this is my Nightmare Run condition, I really want the upgrade for Mika that is very specifically all allies get -2 stress. Is it good to spend standard pull on standard banner units or spend on partner banner mate? I will never recommend spending on partners. Like, the 4 stars that we get are good enough. If you want a whale, be my guest. Grab the partners. But always grab units over partners. 100%. Start a battle 20 shield. I would rather just get the shield. Upon defeat, extra credits is good, though. Oh, but decrease credits by... okay, so what, I'd have to put that on Haru, though. And then I would lose out on... It's kind of annoying. I'm just going to take the safe option here. Maylin, Mika, Selena, or Maylin, Mika, Veronica? I'm a fan of Maylin, Mika, and Selena. You are going to want, like, some type of sustain. You could, like, try to RNG it where you get neutral healing cards, but I am not that lucky and I am not that guy. Okay, we have double epiphanies. Oh, am I finally going to get my giant Ballista. No, I'm not. What is Pain 1? Oh, is that Agony? That's kind of hilarious that one of our upgrades is Agony for some reason. Shelling is the... Oh, I guess that's better with reload though, right? What is the normal? How much is it? 150? So the trade-off is that you get better damage scaling because it counts for 2 hits with reload. Maylin and Kalipa do not want to be on the same teams. Whatever. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm an RNG degenerate. I'm taking the double. I don't think that's the right pick there, but, you know, here we are. Yes. I love my all-in Anchor Slam, and that is what I will always build towards every single time. Okay, yeah, double Ballista Generation is sick. If this card is in hand, when enemies act, 1 disable card usage. When action count decreases, -1 action count. Huh? I ain't reading all that. I'm just gonna delete it. Oh, we already capped out anyways, I guess. So we can get a little bit more shield and then just do a basic attack to increase the damage. Will I be pulling for every new rate up combatant for content? I'm gonna try to. Look, like here, I'm gonna be super real with y'all. I have a full-time gig and I get paid reasonably well for it, so I will always just try to get new characters and roll from them and whatnot. But the content creator program for this game is actually pretty good as well, so I am trying to do some of the like promoted videos on the side. And as long as the YouTube channel goes well and gets monetized and all that stuff, I will try to do every single limited character that they release. And I will have a video up tomorrow night on Haru and my first thoughts on her now that I've put in 26 hours or whatever it's been playing just Haru. So if you want to support that stuff and you want to see more content like this, please go subscribe to the YouTube channel. Yeah, every little bit I earn from YouTube is going to go into into the polls. Because, look, I have a TCG YouTube channel, and let me tell y'all, it does not make shit for just regular-ass monetization ads in the background. So I'm going to have to, like, hope for some miracles in that regard. Okay, we don't have an epiphany. We don't want to... Actually, sure. We're going to get our damage increase here while we're at it. Because we have... Oh, I guess we have that in our hand anyways. Oh my god. Plus another 90. Woo. Chunk! I love that every time. Like, Anchor Slam is just my jam, dude. Like, Haru is by no means an insane character, but, like, when you get to have that, like, 1400 Anchor Slam and then it also crits on top of it, call me a simple man, but God, I love it. Oh, and then we got double Ballista here. Okay, wait, so we need to heal then because we don't want to get... Shit, I'm going to get a point of stress because we can't heal high enough. Can we get much higher? Dang. Dang. All right, whatever. It's only 1 point of stress, right? It's not that much. We can heal. We can heal that if we get the right epiphany. Walking Armory achievement unlocked. What do we use with daily stamina? Whatever you are working on building up your characters. I would strongly recommend having a core team of 3 by the time you get to difficulty 4. Because your farming stages are going to get a lot harder. Oh, duh, because we have... It's... Wait, her thing is Outbreak of War is what it said, right? How do I look at the characters? At the start of battle, Outbreak of War cards... Yeah, okay. So we have guaranteed tenacity damage for this entire Chaos run. That's kind of silly. Yeah, go ahead and block my ballista that fires off at end of turn anyways. Good luck. Come on, tactical. That's fine. Can you do 3 anchor shots per turn? You absolutely can, thanks to Mika. And that is why I personally will always run Mika with Haru. I mean, we want to store up the wave for the next turn, but... Oh, wait, we need shield, not heal. Oh, yeah, never mind. We still have the ballista targets. So for those that don't know, I spent like 25 of the 26 hours with Cassius in my party instead of Veronica, but... Because I was also trying to test it, like, it feels bad to make content that's like, oh, hey, look at my triple 5-star team, right? Like, that's not that interesting because unless you're also somebody who's spending money and what have you, you're not going to have that team. So I've been trying to do 1 5-star per team. But now that I'm trying like the hardest difficult stuff that I have access to, I want to put the best team forward. And yes, Veronica is definitely better than I'm not going to pretend anymore. Veronica is way better than Cassius. The drawing is more fun out of Cassius, but getting the extra free damage is so good. Oh, we finally get to see what this upgrades into. What is Resolve 1 again? Oh, the shield gain. As a new free-to-play, should I go for Haru or is she bait? She's not bait. She's a very good character, but the reality is DPS units are always going to be like the first thing to power creep, right? If you're a new player, just make sure that you get, well, at a minimum, if you can, get a 4-star Maribel, but put Kalipe on your account, and anything beyond a 5-star Kalipe is just fine. Like, I would say Magna is also fine, but like if someone's going to put a gun to my head and on record, Kalipe is like the #1 reroll target. I think Veronica is also very, very good and will shine more at Endgame, but it is very difficult to make sure that you have 2 sustained characters because you need 2 different teams by the time you get to account level 50, and we just don't know how many free pulls that they're going to give us when Season 1 rolls around. So I always have to add that like disclaimer, you know, as to it. Weekend's only like -25, right? Oh, that's actually a lot of good damage mitigation. Where Resolve is like plus 20% shield. I'm gonna go for the weekend. All right, then we gotta use up the rest of these. Did I missequence that? Okay, no, I got my shield before they attack. That's fine. Oh, sure. Oh, wait, we gotta heal. We gotta heal. Nope, we are at full life anyways. Cool. Man, I really hope we get the Haru upgrade that gets the stress reduction. Have we already had rotating endgame content and the rewards is based on? Yes, it is going to be based on clearing in the shortest amount of turns as possible. Where is an elite battle? Wow, there's not like... Oh, there's like no elite battles until the end. Well, that's kind of lame. Maybe that's a Chaos 1 thing. I think that's probably another reason why you want to do later Chaos stages. You get more elite battles. Let's do random. Season 1 is going to be 3 weeks after the launch day. If you look in the client, there's a countdown for the... it's called the Abyss. It's the Abyss from Genshin. I forget what it's called in this game, but there is a game mode that you clear monthly for the number of like stars and stuff, and you get like crystals. It resets in 14 days, which means the Season 1 is most likely in 14 days. I want the epiphany even if it's random. I hate that upgrade. Sleepy, Haru. Yeah, that's actually pretty insane, Rusty. I did not reroll in my account right now as Hugo, Veronica, and Haru. So we're struggling out here. He is going to shield, so we want to get damage in before they can shield. 1, 2, 3. I guess 1, 2, 3 this way. Oh, he was doing a weekend. I thought they were both guarding. My bad. Not a interesting hand, but we did get double ballista, so that's sick. Okay. The oh, how much of our ballista is doing? Like 120? Okay, I definitely don't think we can kill this then. Yeah, so we were short on damage. But we got our beautifully busted retain card, so that's fine. We're going to do the fun option because we're going to kill it anyways. I'm going to see if I can get triple ballista. Nope, okay. Uh-oh. No! Oh, I can't. Man. I always forget this happens. So in nightmare mode, you can have fun little guys pop up on you. And so in that instance, what, I didn't have the extra wave. There's one more card left in my hand that generates wave that I should have played, knowing that these can pop up at any time. This monster will progressively get stronger the more you use the same combatant's cards consecutively. Oh, did they nerf him? Oh, no. It's okay. It's not the guy that I'm thinking of. And what's so nice about this is when you go into Nightmare, they give you the option to run away. I'm not all about that, but you know. Oh, wait, does it reset the... Oh, in the limited playtest, if I'm not mistaken, it just goes right into the next battle, but this looks like it's a refresh because we got our maneuver better. Run? I thought I was super strong and this guy nuked me? Nah, man. Nah, we gotta believe. Trust. Trust. We got this, man. Ah, sure, whatever. Try to get a dunk in while we can. Yeah, Haru's not having a great time, but you know. Oh, this is annoying. So we can't actually go into our anchor shot because we have to weave it with another effect. So, Haru. I mean, we can heal back to full, but that's like overhealing in this case that we don't really need to do. Boom! So, again, the thing I want to stress for these guys in particular, whenever... Oh, God, that was a lot of stress. Oh, what the hell is he doing? Oh, this is new! What the f... Oh, I don't like that all of a sudden. That did not happen in the limited playtest. I love how the screen is like flickering too. Jesus Christ. Okay, so we're gonna go Haru. God, I wish we had the overhealing skill. I guess we'll take the action points here. Oh wait, who was that? Shoot, whose card was that technically? Isn't there a way to check? No? Whatever. We'll just rock with it. It happens when you don't kill him quickly. I guess I just killed him too fast in the limited playtest. Okay, max reload is actually pretty dope here. So weave, weave, bob and weave, bob and weave. And then we can do Haru. God, I hate that. He's gonna attack us in 3. So 3, 2, 1. Nope, we can't even do that. So we gotta do the attack. Oh, using the card doesn't count for it anyways. That's annoying. Well, we do want the wave 1. Ooh! Oh! So, fear. That I hate that scream every time. Plus AP and heal. Back into one of the breakdowns. Into rapid fire. Why couldn't you generate me a ballista? Oh. I can't see how higher stress is, and that really worries me. Alright, good enough. We're goated. Everything's fine. So that was a Haru skill. We have 6, and we need to heal up. We have double ballista. 1. This. Then this. Oh, it's super dead with that hand. Alright, there you go. We got him. We are co-streaming, I mean, but the Twitch is a lot lower on it. On Ravage, allies stress -1. Combats are, that's a Intellect of Chaos. That's a sick looking gun though, man. Well, that's kind of weird because, well, I guess you get the 12% no matter what, right? So we're looking at Haru's multipliers is just going to be better probably. So because it's Veronica based, like I want to put this on Haru because I think it's who it'd be best on after the run, but because we're in the passion advantage chaos, we have to put it on Veronica. Boy, howdy, can we afford to go fight an elite after that? I don't know. Scout boots. I will take free equipment, please and thank you. So we have an elite. Whatever, we're gonna go big or go home, right? Let's fight the elite. Surely we don't run into another wait, what's this? Recover 20% of max HP at the start of next turn, less attack. Oh, so each planet probably has something similar. All combatants stress 5, increasing max health by 15%. 15% is like 100. I would just rather get a equipment potentially. Yes, please give me item. Oh, cool. Yeah, sure. More help at the start of our battles is very welcome, considering our first turn's like very heavy setup. Oh, can we not go to the? Oh wait, we can't. We can branch down here, so we're gonna go fight the elite and then go into the lower end. I hate these idiots. Man, like, it is kind of tempting to take the reload at this point, but like, I want the cost reduction just to loop anchors and draw into them, right? We're still, in theory, benefiting from Haru's effects, or trying to use Haru's effects, I should say. Okay, I deserve that one. If you're trying to do Chaos 4, level all your characters to 40 first. You just kind of have to, unfortunately. Kind of want, what is that, 48? The thing is, we got to make sure that we're healing back up because we're going to take the damage otherwise. Or, excuse me, take the stress otherwise, which we don't want. Okay, well, that was annoying. Looks like we're getting stressed no matter what. Ooh. They really do need to fix the stress visual bug, though. That is still very annoying to deal with. What is the end game of this game? We won't know until season 1, technically. Which is, you know, not the best answer, but it is unfortunately the answer. Or wait, when's the... Oh, this is the elites. I'm dumb. Hold on. Yeet. This is like the team to try to actually use our bliss to do a bunch of damage. It's less of you need to figure out what team you want to use at difficulty 4. Like that's when the game gets very real and you want to get them all up to 40. We definitely want our ego points. I need to stop mis-sequencing these. Jesus. All right, at least we got the tenacity back here so I can get my reload effect. 231. I wish we could get our giant ballista upgrade already. Come on, stress reduction 1. Okay, we did get... Yep. Very, very good one to get for nightmare runs, it turns out. All right, so the shield's going to help us stop taking any more damage. We got the... Oh, nice. So I personally like the retrieve one because it's easier to set up multiple anchors over various turns. This turn not being one of them because we need to heal up a little bit, but we need to heal and then do the AoE damage. Oh, I didn't even see that we got another tenacity break in there. Oh, the last one is about to break, but we don't have another attack to line up. So you want to try to save this tenacity bar to break on the next turn so we can get a free action point. Nice. Double. We love double RNG Ballista. Aw, I spoke too soon. All right. We're still going to take some stress no matter what, but elite bosses are generally when you want to use your ego skills to your advantage, so that's what we're going to do. I mean, sure, like she can trigger an epiphany. Yep, get her lift anchor. Yay, random event time. Yeah, difficulty 4 is no joke once you get to the second half of it. Nah, whatever. I'm gonna take the epiphany here. Whispers of the Abyss. Shop and refreshing our stress a little bit is definitely where we want to be. I mean, free draw is always very nice, and it's on sale, so sure. Like, the fact that this is going to give us tenacity damage is very welcomed. Yeah, I'm a sucker for getting rid of the weaker neutrals where we can. I don't want to... Yeah, because if we refresh, we're going to go under on legendary, so I'm just going to save what we have. And we have another shop coming up too, which is really nice. God, that is tempting. No, because we might need Veronica's skill for the final boss because he spawns those stupid orbs that you have to kill. Uh, 8766. Just gonna try to save the blessings away for when we get a better better setup turn for healing. Oh man, it's still not enough healing for what we need. That's kind of rude. All right, now what we can do about it? Like, we're gonna get the stress removed during the camp, so like not that big of a deal, but still annoying to take that little bit. Oh, there's our buddy. Does not matter which campsite we go to. Go into our shop. We're not defense based, so we don't need that. All right, who do we think that we're going to get to save their data from so far? I guess we don't care about Haru's data, so like removing extra cards from that one doesn't really make sense. And then otherwise, we're just trying to deck thin for Mika. Yeah, okay, Mika can lose her basic. Haru, we're going to ignore this run. Haru is not a must roll. No, I'll have a detailed video up on the YouTube channel sometime tomorrow night after I record it from work. So make sure to go subscribe to the channel so you don't miss out on that. But she's just very okay. Like, for me, the biggest characters for this game are going to be the support characters that are like Mika. So whatever the first 5-star version of Mika that we get, that and only that will be the character that I will say, yeah, you kind of need to pick this up. Whenever we get that, no idea. But that is what I will be looking for personally. Yeah, that was dumb of me. Now I'm wasting my anchor shot. This guy has a very low tenacity bar. Like, this is definitely another difference between Chaos 1 versus Chaos 4. Like, we can reasonably break this dude with Veronica. Wow, those orbs have a lot of health, bro. What the hell? Oh, that was a very nice time to hit that. Our hand is kind of awkward otherwise. Because we have the ego point generation card, you know, we'll just go ahead and cycle through here. This is again one of those awkward battles where, like, I want to use anchor, but Veronica is going to deal so much damage just with her ballistas. Where do you get tickets for their chaos rewards? They seem to be a weekly respawn, but we don't know exactly yet. Yeah, like, this is another turn where I want to get the ego points generated and I can just get more damage off my ballista. Yeah, now now we're going to want to heal up on the next turn. Yeah, Veronica just having elemental advantage for this planet is so insane. Well, minus stress as always. Oh, that slippery debuff is annoying. And now I don't have my anchor either. And they're going to start pumping out the shields now. Man. Like, I don't have what I need based on this hand. I kind of need a cycle for another big AoE effect. Because Veronica's getting very close to breaking. Okay, that'll work. Sweep! What else are we doing this turn? We have one action point left. I guess we can do a free draw. Oh, perfect. There we go. So we got our wave out of the way for... Oh, shoot. We have an extra action point for wave? Okay, yeah, sure. We'll do another rapid fire. Boo. No free ballista. I don't think we have an upgrade left in our deck at this point. We can get the damage reduction. Wow, that was... we don't have... Or I guess we do have a damage boost, but it's only 30? Oh, no, that should actually be enough damage, right? I'm not crazy. Oh my gosh, off by... Gosh. Off by barely anything. That's frustrating. Need a little bit more attack. I mean, Veronica's shield should... Or, Ballista should hit one of them. Yeah. I just wanted to dump all that damage into the boss instead of having the orbs randomly eat it, right? Okay, and we finally cycled back to Veronica's skill, so we should be good on that end. Oh, nice. It was our wave turn. And he's doing nothing this turn, so we can draw and see what we're doing. Well, I do love me an anchor shot. Yeah, so we are just going to try to deal our damage this turn. Oh, I didn't realize that would get us to a break. All right, I guess we'll do a small heal, get some more stress reduced, because I don't want Veronica to break right now. That would be very bad for us. But I think we're pretty locked in with only 200 health left. Time for the dunk. Boop. It is. You do have really nice AoE coverage, I will say. Ooh. I mean, it's free damage in a draw, right? Like, why, yes, I will replicate that. All right, when enemy is defeated, 150% fixed damage to all enemies, or the other one. I forgot what Veronica had. No, Veronica already had it. Shoot. I forgot she had the, I mean, that's a really good one to have. That's fine. Haru will get more attack, which makes her AoE better, so that is A-okay. All right, time for the real challenge. Yeah, we want extra action points per turn. Ooh, that's a lot of guys, huh? Like, they're not always gonna attack us, and maybe we can burn them down before they deal damage, but we'll have to see how many ballistas and how many AoE effects that we get. All right, who has the lowest counter? So you are at 6. Oh, perfect, I guess. And now we can anchor point into... All right, hold on. Wait. Let's reduce our stress. Anchor shot. And then we're going to get the fixed damage to deal damage to the rest. Okay. Whirlpool sucks. That's not what we want. Well, I take that back. If we get the free version of Whirlpool that just gives us a little bit more AoE damage, I guess that could be fine. This Veronica is going to break down very soon on us. All right, get a bunch of credits in a item. I'll never say no to that. So Veronica gets all the upgrades at the start, which means we'll get a bunch of... Yeah. We'll give up the... Oh, wait, no. One more. Okay, that's kind of funny because now this doesn't do anything, so we can freely swap that one. We lost nothing. Lucky one. I've been playing too much and seeing too many events. So now I have to remember that we always want to play our upgrades first. Because now we're going to start stacking the... Oh, it's for every character. Okay. Oh, wait, should we not have gotten... Yeah, this game is very addicting. I've been enjoying it a lot. Well, this is a fun turn because now we want to burn a couple points, and we have the double quick shelling to deal some extra damage too. So we're definitely going to get a tenacity here. And now we can do a big donk with the anchor. I don't know a world where we can avoid taking the damage though, but let's do the fun thing. Let's do a big donking. And then just shield up a little bit, I guess. Well, now, unfortunately, that's too much. Because I want to heal up after he hits us, right? So this. And that one gives more healing. And then we're going to heal back up to full. Oh, no, we're three off here. And here he's going to hit us in 3. That's an annoying ability. Create 1 Mace of Curse in the draw pile. I guess we just take the shield to ignore that little bit of damage. But yeah, that is annoying that we have to deal with that mace. Oh, there's our... We finally drew back into it. All right, well, this is the turn where we get to do like the anchor looping. So this is where you can see why I really love that pairing. And we'll reload anyways. Like, we know the Ballista is going to kill him, but I might as well play the last. Oh, we should have healed because we're going to get the stress instead. Dang it. 420%. Oh, wait, did we still take the mace damage there? Oh, I think she just... That's annoying. Rest stop it is. I need like a manual counter to see where we're at on our stress bars. What that frog doing? Big damage opening turn. I do love that upgrade because we have the this shield off our cards. It actually does help out quite a bit. I guess it's only better if we hit the ballista. I mean, I guess it does do some tenacity, right? So for 30 HP difference, I'd rather just use the rapid fire and build up that tenacity mark. Unfortunately, our ego points are kind of bricked. Kind of far away from a boss too. Best pair for Haru? I was using Cassius for a very long time and having fun with it, but Veronica seems insane. It's been doing very, very well for us. Hey man, we gotta beat up on the frog. I really wish we had the overshield for this card. Like, this is the exact reason why you want the overshield on Blessing of Waves. Alright, whatever. We'll get our... This is a waste. We're going to get our ego points back because we have the card that gives us 2 ego points anyways. Oh, that was rude. Yeah, funny enough, as I literally draw it the next turn. Looks like we can't avoid taking the stress again. Oh, you know what? We probably could have if we healed the other way, right? Are we doing 250? I don't think we are. I think we are an attack short. So we could stay at 992 and go into anchor shot and heal up a little bit that way. I think that's like the safer option. I guess anchor shot by itself is going to be enough. Hey, I gotta dupe Hugo, so I feel that. Oh god, do we want to go fight an elite boss? So what? There's one elite there. There's one more elite over there. I'm gonna only fight the second one, I think. I don't want this run to drag on too much longer, so I'm gonna try to. Oh. Shoot, so this is one of the custom events that if you saw during the earlier part of the run, they were giving us an option to pick an item, and this is one of the events that you only get the secret outcome if you saw that event early on and pick that item. So unfortunately, we did not get it. We'll just remove a card. Removing a card looks like... No, we want all of our stuff. So now we're just deck thinning to deck thin. So we'll get rid of a basic shield for Haru, who does not really use it or get benefits that way. Man, what is with these like random thick boys? We can still use iron. Yeah, I think we just have to accept that we're going to be going a few more rounds with this guy here. And I don't have... I want to get into the Mika for our big wave heal, but we're just going to cap on points here for a non-maintenance patch will take place from 5 to 5:10. So I'm guessing that's in 20 minutes. Yeah, we can't really do much about him hitting us here. Yep, there it is. Finally, I was like, she's gonna break down, man. What is that? That's her alternate breakdown. A little unfortunate in timing for us because... Oh, and we get the weakness on that. As I was just about to say, we have the combo. Minus 20 to damage, shield, healing. When this card is used, remove despair. Alright, well, we're going to do the full combo anyways, and then hope to goodness that we get Mika's heal on the following turn. Why was it hitting her, though? Boy, howdy. Alright, well, we definitely need to just use our oopsies heal here. Yeah, 151, I guess, is the best we're doing. Again, unfortunately, our hand really can't do anything else because we don't have the anchor for it. Oh, God, that gave stress to everybody. That was not good. And then it's on her 6th at 1 anyways, and she gets it. That's annoying. And I can't kill him this turn now because we didn't have... Yikes. We don't have a ballista to capitalize on it. Can we draw something, I guess? Okay, shield a little bit. Yeah, we've played a lot. I get it. Oh, I keep forgetting. It only buffs Haru's. It does not buff your team. That was a waste of an action point. Not that we had anything else to use with it, but still. Okay, we're at least getting our tenacity here. I should have healed first. My bad. But we have enough to do the anchor shot combo, which is good enough. Ooh, another legendary event. Will you be the last, or will you be a witness? They say it will be the last. A huge damage, which can only go into... No one really wants this is the problem. But it's more damage and whatnot, so I guess Haru can get it because it'll be a damage increase when she bonks somebody. They have some really amazing artwork in this game, though. Well, that was nice, and now we're going to go into double recover here. Or no, I guess you don't get a recover, you just get the item. We will definitely take some shielding where we can. What do we got for the shop? Oh, that's the one that ends your turn, though. I don't like that one. I don't think we really have anything else we want to remove, so I guess we're just going to cycle and see what we can get. 50% damage to one random attack card in hand for one turn. Oh god, we have shock again. Man, I really don't want to dilute her deck too much, but now I'm curious to know what this is going to do. Like for an upgrade. No, let's do the smart thing. We're going to buy the shock. I would love to see the draw for... Don't like that. I would love to see the draw for Mika. 400% damage is a ton. Kind of works against what we're trying to do, though, is the unfortunate part. You know what? This is funny enough. I'm just going to do the double maneuvering fire. Sure. So now we have like a turn one nuke. Is Veronica with Hugo good? No, because she doesn't have enough solo attack cards to get like the most value out of her. These guys are doing a lot of damage early on, huh? Oh, nice. We finally get to see one of the epiphanies. Stunned if 20% of max health decrease. So I want to try and nuke that guy in the back. I guess we actually want to take the action count here. That's kind of weird. I don't know if we can stun him or not in time. All right, we're gonna do a slightly out of sequencing. Okay, clearly we did not do enough damage. What is the good Veronica team? I'm liking this team right now, but she's basically just a really good support character. I really hate that this guy just keeps buffing. I guess we can draw one here and hope to hit something good. Sure didn't. Nope. We have an elite coming up. We can't afford to use ego points here. We could use like one of our small ones. We can see what we draw. Getting extra shielding is kind of nice. Sure, just more damage and hope for the ballista to do a good cleanup. Hell yeah, I love when RNG works out for us. That was extremely lucky what just happened. Well, we can go into vulnerable, I guess, and just do damage this turn. Because our anchor shot's going to get the most value from just being able to dunk on him real quick. Haru is very okay. She is the definition of being a very okay unit. Alright, we need to try to heal up as much as we can just in case we accidentally kill him this turn. And just decrease stress as much as possible. Okay, yeah, he's very dead this turn. When our buffs get rolling, I mean, we're doing pretty insane damage. Yeah, we're still gonna fight the elite. I was saving my ego points. We're gonna. What is this? Restrain your greed. Decrease health by 10%. Encounter the Watcher's Directive. I don't know what this event does, so I'm gonna figure it out. Now place your hand upon the altar. Oh, we're just gonna keep taking damage right before we go into an elite battle. I'm gonna risk it. This is like one of those multi-staged events. Enter the Forbidden Domain. Chaos Bible. At the start of your turn, after 4 turns from battle start, 350%. Jeez, okay. Well, that's cool. I guess a 20% shield's not doing us any favors, huh? But we have this one down here, so if it's gonna go off Haru's damage, who has more attack, it'll do more damage than what Veronica is doing. He's gonna gain a shield, which means we want to do our attacks first. And we gotta get some heals going, so we're gonna cycle through those. I don't think that this guy summons any AoEs, so I think we're just good to use our Veronica ultimate whenever, if I remember correctly. Big AoE turn. Yeah, it's a very interesting book for sure. Oh, we have enough to do everything. Never mind. I'm like, I kind of want to just make sure I heal up as much as possible, but yeah, a free 470% attack here. Hate that. So because we have a low skill-based hand, which means we aren't getting our stacks of reload, I'm just going to use her ultimate here. Or I guess we had the draw, technically. We have wave 1, but we're not really healing this turn. Oh, please. Please give us our shield. Thank you. What else are we doing, though? I mean, we missed out on the heal, so we're just looking for damage this turn. Bonk. We're gonna get the wave 1 anyways, because it stores it for the next turn. And the book ends up killing him for us. Oh, that's hilarious. This only works if it's on that character, so that's just a sell. Oh, Jesus. If our hand is filling up with these, we want the AP for the next turn because we already have 2 of these, meaning we are unlikely to be able to spend all of our AP in a turn anyways. Well, that was a fun opener. There is no character in the game that's worth Ego 6 right now, if that's what you mean. We have no idea what Endgame is looking like, so it would be irresponsible to suggest that any character is worth it right now. Man, still can't get as much healing as I would like here. 184 is definitely really nice, though. Oh, I forgot the bombing upgrade. All right, sure. Bonk. Good amount of healing and stress reduction is really nice. All right. Oh, the vulnerable is hilarious here. Because after this turn is when our AoE nuke hits, right? Wow, we are taking a lot of damage, though. Hold up. Oh, they're all attacking? Okay, I can kill one with that. Oh, it doesn't count for the, damn it. I keep forgetting if you count them, it does, or if you kill them, it doesn't count for the break, which means we can't use our anchor shot now. I guess we'll just upgrade the damage from our, oh, sure. Okay. Get an action point back that way. Capping on ego doesn't really do much anything for us. All right, after all that, we'll go for the reload anyways. Okay, that was not as bad as it could have been. Well, we're not able to heal up, unfortunately, so we'll just get the free kill here. I do not want to step into the pit of blood. Ritual dagger. When an enemy is defeated, 10 plus 10. Oh, that's kind of neat. Oh, no, no, no. I did not mean to click that. Oh, I meant to minimize it to look at the other options. I don't think we can actually use what I just selected. Shit. Well, I just gained stress for nothing, and I don't think it counts as getting this unless I accept it. So I think I have to accept it anyways now. Which, I mean, increases the whirlpool damage, but that was not the right option there. All right, so we have 500. Krikatoma, thank you so much for that prime coming through. Recycling is good. What's inspiration? When this card is drawn by an ability. Yeah, but now I don't have to take it next time is like the most important thing. We don't need like... Y'all, I hate to say it, but Haru is definitely the big loser for this run. Um, 230 shield is kind of sick. Honest to goodness, this is just the Veronica show at this point. I'm gonna keep my tenacity here. Sure, we'll take the AP option. All right, that's about as best as we can do. All right, we're about to go into the final boss, difficulty 4. Whew, that's crazy. Nightmare mode. If you've been enjoying the stream and enjoying the Chaos Zero Nightmare content, definitely make sure to subscribe on the channel. That helps out a ton, and we're gonna be doing more runs like this and, you know, staying ahead as much as we can in the hardest difficulty. So if you want to see guides before they happen and before they get on YouTube, then you're gonna want to check our streams as well, because we'll be doing all of this live. But with that out of the way, let's dive into the final boss. Oh, I did not read the effect. I was trying to see if I could connect out of that. When acting, add a strong attack action, remove enhance action. After one turn at the start of turn, gain enhance action. All right, that's a lot of words that I can't read and did not follow. Oh, I did not see all those enemies spawn. Oopsies. Why do you got big old hands? I sure didn't like that. Oh, you have to kill them in order? Huh. I see. I totally just remember this card does not work because we have the fixed shield thing, don't we? Or is that the last run? Now I don't remember. Oh, Jesus. All right, let's get all of our upgrades out of our pile, right? We don't even need the extra action point here. We just need to get the protective up. Oh, wait. Does this mean Veronica's ballistas could just whiff if it targets the guy on the right? Y'all, I might be cooked if I don't get my upgrades start rolling. Uh, I don't think our anchor is even going to be enough. Like, I am just dead then, right? Is this going to keep me alive? That does keep me alive for a turn. Yeah, I do not know how to navigate this if I'm being super honest. Oh, I live by a sliver? And this only gives vulnerable, not weaken. Oh, no, he's just going to attack and kill me again. No, we're dead. All right. We are very dead. GG. I can see why it only has that little bit of health. Of course, she would be the one that breaks. That is actually our damage dealing, you know, queen in this regard. Oh, I guess we could have used our lift anchor there, but spoiler, it's not going to matter. Oh God, that is a lot. So what did we learn? You have to kill the ghouls very fast, and the boss doesn't have a lot of HP, but my God, the output. So again, as I mentioned, we did get the exploration bonus for collecting like the ritual dagger and chaos and all that stuff, but we did our best, y'all. I was not ready for that boss. Huh. Now, the one thing I do want to mention here again before we end the stream, the very important detail. These will go into the breakdown, but I don't know why that reset to 2. Combatants, Veronica. So we have the option. If I were to wait until tomorrow to get the ticket, I can give her counseling, and even though I died on that final boss, I still have access to her entire deck that we just ran through, and that deck is pretty insane for an AoE, for like an AoE farm team. So I'm absolutely going to save this for tomorrow when I get a ticket back, and then I'll have access to this. So the most important thing I try to tell everybody is that if you're going through the chaos runs, always try to go for the hardest difficulty, because you're going to have better save data that you can get, and even if you fail at the very end, you're going to walk away with an insane deck for your promotion battles, for your farming, and all that stuff. So because we got like the double maneuvering fire, Veronica just became like our daily farmer god, basically. So tomorrow I'm gonna go to counseling with her. Actually, I don't think I have any tickets. I don't, and it's 30 crystals, but I don't want to waste the crystals right now. So again, you will not lose time for going through chaos and failing. This game wants you to go through chaos and fail. Keep that in mind. But with that, we definitely went a little bit longer than I had planned, just because I want to get through that last run. So With that, my friends, if you're on Twitch, go check out our YouTube channel, Cosmic Plays Gotcha, for all the updates on Chaos Zero Nightmare. For those that joined us on YouTube, thank you so much for supporting the stream. Make sure to go like and subscribe our content over there, because we're trying to get to 1,000 subscribers, and it helps us in the content creator program that we're doing, which means if that goes well, we can get free polls for all the update. Well, not total free polls, but we can get extra polls for limited characters in the future, and we can do even more guides for you guys in the future, and that's gonna be my goal. So tomorrow we'll have a guide on Haru, going through all of my saved data. So like, just really quickly, Haru, save data, change. Like, I have some absolute bangers in here for farming teams. I have ones that we just got access to. This one, which unfortunately for her is probably gonna get scrapped, and then we just have our all-in damage dealing one that I really like, with some really cool upgrades that we got. So if you want to see the Haru video, definitely check that out on the stream tomorrow. But otherwise, again, absolutely huge. I love this game. I've been having so much fun with it. I'm going to be doing a lot more content in the future, and again, cannot stress enough how excited I am for this game. So thank you, my friends, again for joining the stream. Get some water, take care of yourself. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day, but until next time, stay safe, stay hydrated, and we'll see you in the next video. Cheers.